Hello everyone, Santa here, and welcome to my Guild Wars 1 stream. 1 second. I have a laptop set off to the side that I use just to make sure everything's working. And I totally forgot to turn off its volume because I was using it yesterday. There we go. And then it wasn't quiet, and I was like, oh, I need to fix that. So let's see. What was I up to? Well, let's see. So last time I was on this character, went up all the way over to Long Eyes Ledge. Back in Gunnar's Hold, I did stop briefly in Embark Beach to pick up the Zaishin bounty for Fenrir. It is a nice chunk of resources. Notably, Norn reputation and experience points are both great. So, I want to, do I have children? Yes, I do. Good. Hey, Managay. I didn't know if you wanted to continue joining me on the northern adventures here or not. What I want to do today is get down to Olafstead, which should be right about here, via this southern route. So often when I'm going to Olafstead, I'll go south from Safala, but I kind of want to go from Gunnar's Hold through the caves here and over this direction and down into this area. And then I'm eventually going to want to go over here to see through the Verdant Cascades, Umbral Grotto, I think, maybe? Okay, I see you're in the map. I am in... Oh, there you are. Oh, man! Guild tag! Oh, it's so exciting to have the guild tag. Okay. So, yeah, that's kind of my plan. I don't think I need a significant capture here. This is the same boss that we captured Crippling Slash from. So we are going back by that boss. My 2 axe skills, Eviscerate and Executioner Strike. Seems about right. Yeah, so Crippling Slash was there. Let's go ahead and go, I guess? I assume you're ready? Yeah, okay. You got the check mark. I don't need to wait for you to... I don't need to type a thingy. So yeah. This is gonna be... It's gonna be interesting. Let's make sure to go grab my Norn bounty from Ugar Mandolfsson. Jorah shows up all over the place here. We discovered.
Are you hunting something?
I am hunting... Norn reputation points? Yes, I'm hunting Fenrir. That is what I'm hunting. Okay, let's not fight those frozen elementals if we can help it. Wanna get Asuran route first, maybe? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I kind of want to... I feel like when you go to Eye of the North, I feel like the natural inclination is to do... So there's 3 branches. Just let's talk structurally about Eye of the North for a moment, because it's relevant. There are 3 branches to Eye of the North. There's the Norn branch, the Ebon Vanguard branch, and the Asuran branch. And all of my fingers are on screen, which is good. Hey, Fear, good to see ya. So you have these 3 different branches of Eye of the North. You can technically do those 3 branches in any order. It kind of works like Dark Souls 2, if anybody needs a comparison point. In that game, yeah, Norn Asuran. Yeah, so in that game, you go, you have like the 4 bosses that you have to do, and then once you got all of them, you can kind of like continue on a single line forward. And that's what they do here. In this one, it doesn't matter what order you do them in, but you need to do those 3 branches, and then you can kind of do the last, like, bit of story that extends from there. So, because you start, however, in the Farshiver Peaks, which is where the Norn stuff is, I think most players are going to start with the Norn stuff, and then find themselves going to either the Ebon Vanguard or the Asuran from there. So that's kind of what I was talking about there. Again, like when I do for the slow playthrough, I probably will do the. I've been in here so much the past day. It's been crazy. Usually in hard mode, but this character's not ready for hard mode. Character's nowhere near ready for hard mode. So anyway, those different branches are highly relevant. Fenrir here can hit really freaking hard. You feel like Char is slightly harder than the other ones. The big thing that the Char route has is it only has the one outpost. There's just not many outposts. Let's see. Okay, so now we need to go this direction. So, like, yeah, I'd agree that the char route, I don't know. It's just like that outpost thing in the Char homelands. It really kind of makes things difficult. But I want to make sure I'm going to get the quest from oh, what's his name? Deep Runner, I think. I forget the first part of his name. So right there, if you were paying close attention, you would have seen a phenomenon that occurs way too often in this game. I was attacking an enemy slightly beyond the reach of... Yeah, see? Wayfarer's marks are still dropping. Slightly beyond the reach of Koss and Milani. And so they were just hung up on the enemy body blocked, because this game has collision between... Like, I can walk through my allies, right? People in my party, I can walk through them. Right, I don't collide with them. But I will collide with... oh, we need to be careful with the Mandragore here. They can end you very quickly. Oh, I should open up these as well. But anyway, the... I have lost my train of thought. Yeah, on the Battle of TriQuest. Yeah, so you get body blocked on... You can get body blocked, i.e. you can't walk through things that are not in your party. I'm not sure how it interacts with allies. Allies, like people who are actually in your ally list. But it's something that you'll run into a number of times. In Nightfall, I've already encountered it, where it's just like, I am stuck on this NPC. I can't walk through this shrine NPC. Things like that. And you can't walk through enemies. So it's just something that you'll run into. Where... Oh my goodness. This is why I have Remedy Signet, but Remedy Signet is not Antidote Signet. I'm trying here. So it's something that can become a big problem. Oh my goodness. Condition spread here is crazy. Well, thankfully I have Signets to deal with this and don't need any other resources. Yeah, there's people going down. There's me going down. I'm not surprised. These Mandragore are really, 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 really nasty. If you're not actually, like, equipped to deal with them, and this party is decidedly not, they are likely to end you. They apply a lot of condition pressure very quickly. And we had bad luck to have a couple patrols. Like, we had a patrol just wander into our area. So that wasn't great. And they shut down your casters with Dazed. And, like, a dismiss condition is just not commensurate to the amount of conditions they're applying. Mend Ailment's going to help, but Serenia only has so much energy. Yeah, and then they use Death Nova. Well, I'm not surprised by that. We'll need to push through again. It's not too bad. It's a little bit of a hike, but not too bad. I feel like I was talking about something and then I got distracted by the actual combat. Oh well. We'll get some more levels. What I actually kind of want to do... What I want to do is get to level 20 and then probably advance Nightfall a bit. Oh yeah, I was talking about path blocking. Yeah. So that's one of the things that happens to melee AI is they will try to attack your target, and they're not intelligent enough to say, oh, that target is blocked to me. I can't progress to them. Therefore, I'm going to switch targets to the person who is in front of me, or I'm going to like path around the body block. So when you're working with melee AI companions, you need to be very conscious of what it is they are trying to attack, or like what they have an open path to attack, because if you're not controlling their AI in that way, if you're not presenting them a good path... Oh, it is... The encoder just took a dump. If you're not presenting them a good, clear path, they do tend to have serious issues. Actually attack, like actually being able to attack and deal damage, because they're not necessarily the most intelligent about any of that stuff. I am not helping my party at the moment by taking additional damage from things, not having max armor yet. Just hit my gloves and my hat, technically. Oh, a vial of brown dye, delightful. Theoretically, I'd rather have Sasuke dealing fire damage here. A lot of these things I imagine are weak to fire. Now, this is just my game lagging. I've been having those issues lately. Neither does the heroes yet, right? Sorry, I've lost context. Of what? Oh, yeah, no. They also do not have max armor. You are correct. Yeah, they'll get max armor at level 20. So the fact that they're all like level 16 means that they don't have max armor yet. What I want to do is I want to get to Kaineng, actually. I want to get to Cantha, because I want to get armor there. But that'll be a little bit yet. I think I need to get to like Consulate Docks. Anyway, like I said, I kind of want to get some stuff done in the Eye of the North areas, and then I think I might want to actually like advance the plot in Nightfall again, just to the point where I can get this character to like Cantha to go get armor. What I ultimately want to do actually is... Wow, game, why are you... I have gotten an SSD that I'm going to be replacing the hard drive I use with as like my primary boot drive. I'm still in the process of figuring out the technology of like I've set up the SSD, but there's like a more process involved, and I need to do some research into how to get it to pay attention to, or like use the SSD as the main disk instead of the HDD. And I've found a video to watch on it, but I was working on it yesterday. I'm like, okay, this is a problem that I'm going to need to just solve at a different time. But I'm hoping it will help with some of the other like lag issues that I've been having lately, because I feel like they've been cropping up quite a bit. Yeah, so like I've tried changing the boot thing, the boot order, and what drives it's looking for. One of the things that's confusing, so a bit of background on my computer. I have an old hard drive in it Man, I'm having so many encoder overloading issues. I have no idea why. I do apologize for those. It's not something I can fix while the stream's going. And I'm not entirely sure how to fix. Is also part of the problem. But I have like a data hard drive, and then I have an old hard drive from a previous computer. Well, that didn't work out quite the way I wanted it to. I keep trying to remedy Signet off blind, but then having other conditions. It's not working. But then I have a hard drive from an old computer that is... that computer had like Windows Vista installed on it, so there's still technically a Windows Vista install on there. And so I have this issue where if I have to mess around with, like, if I'm not booting to the... So basically I have 3 hard drives plus the SSD. Let's...
Who goes there?
And so one of those SSDs is, of course, the boot. The boot one, the HDD that I boot to. But I also have a... yeah, so like what I've got is I've got the... well, the Vista one isn't... Like, I don't use Vista. I use Windows 10. But I have the Windows Vista one. The problem that happens is if I have like the legacy setting on, it will sometimes be like, oh, I'm going to use like... I think that there's been a boot problem, and I'm going to try to do a recovery boot. I had a like a Vista or 7 or something recovery partition on that drive that I just formatted yesterday because I thought maybe that was causing me problems. But anyway, there's a whole mess with like boot order and stuff. And what's easy is just to disconnect drives. But there's a lot of like messing around with stuff that I need to do, and it's always a terrifying moment when like it doesn't boot properly and then you have to try to get to boot. Anyway, I am intending on trying to look into that stuff more. Let's see. This way, I guess, is fine. I'm intending on looking at that, looking into that stuff more, like after Wednesday's stream, because I don't want to have my computer in a, unless it seems like I have a bit of a revelation of some kind, because I don't want to necessarily have my computer not functioning for a stream, and so I don't want to have to be monkeying about with disconnecting hard drives and stuff. There's enough stuff that I have going on later today too, so. But it's a whole process. I'm not the biggest hardware person either, so that doesn't help. Like, I understand more than the average person, I'm sure, but I don't consider that a particularly high bar. I don't consider that a particularly high bar at all. There's Fea Vanya. You're typing. Yeah.
Who sent you?
So, most people don't even know how to get into their BIOS or why they'd want to. Boy, I'm having so many lag spikes in the game for some reason. It's very perplexing to me. I don't know why it's happening so much. Olafstead is over this way. Like, I imagine it has something to do with, like, page filing or something else. I don't know. My stance is sprint. It's not... Like, I even have... Guild Wars itself is actually run off of a different hard drive. Like, once I get the SSD properly working, I'll probably move Guild Wars over to it. Okay, I guess we're fighting some ice imps. Just because theoretically faster, like, access times will be good. It's not like it's going to take up much space. Guild Wars being all of about 4 gigs. Guild Wars 1, so fun computer history. There's different file systems. And NTFS is the one that's generally used nowadays. But before that file system, and I don't know what NTFS stands for. I'm sure you could look it up if you really care. But before that was... Oh, we're going to be attacked by some Vitir here. These guys always ambush me. But the before that was FAT32. That was the format that was used, which is just what they called it. File something, I'm sure. 32. And that format had a maximum file size capacity of a 32-bit integer, unsigned integer, which turns out to be 4 gigabytes. So Guild Wars 1 had to fit within that size. NTFS does not have that same restriction. For those who do not know, my computer science degree is showing. Computer science and programming, though. Lagging a bit in game. Yeah, it happens sometimes. So anyway, if you look at older stuff, that it had to fit within that limit, which, if you'll notice, more modern games, they don't care, because they don't have to. But yeah, all sorts of random tech stuff. So anyway, that's what I was messing with some yesterday. I was just trying to get that hard drive working as like my main disk. I'll get it figured out. I'm confident of that. It'll just take some experimentation. Anyway, I got a bunch of Z coins over the weekend. Aha, it's your turn to get all of the Wayfarer's marks. Ooh, Jorah's here. We could talk to her. Why'd you even say hello?
Are you hunting something?
Yeah, you're on friendly terms. I'm not.
Who sent you?
What do you say, Jorah?
What is your business?
I appreciate your eagerness, but I doubt you're up to the challenge. I fear I must complete my task on my own. By the claws of the bear spirit, I vow to regain my honor. Sorry, did you say something? Thanks, Jorah. Alrighty then. Up here's Olafstead. A very useful little outpost. I don't know. Do I have a stronger... You know what would be a stronger healing skill for her? More attributes. It's like I want to get her some good runes too, but it takes some time to get to that point. I should be summoning my igneous stone, but here we are. Vengeance is mine. I don't usually use that variety. I prefer not to be in a position where it is beneficial. Well, there's a steel ingot. I need steel ingots for this character's armor. Or at least I definitely will at some point. I don't need wood, though. I've got plenty of wood. I have another stack floating around over here. I would save a lot of inventory space by getting some of the expansions to material storage, but meh.
Who goes there?
I do. I don't know why. So the base value of different materials is different. And wood has... A lot of them are 3 for common crafting materials, but wood has a base value of 4. You can see the stack here is worth a platinum, whereas like the stack of bonus 750 gold. Yeah, I would need to wait for another sale before I'd consider buying the material storage expansion. Frankly, I'd also want to get more character slots because I have an addiction to starting new characters. Yeah, I'm with you there. I also want to get more helmets, but I want each helmet to be a different skin. Because I want to be able to not get confused about what helmets are what. It doesn't really matter here anyway. My attributes are automatically set until I'm level 20. Alright. Go for it. The book to which Childedu is referring, if you can read it, is the Hero's Handbook right here that has the quests laid out. We'll be reading this a lot, like going over this in the other thing when we get to that point. But not there just yet. I do need a hammer on this character eventually. What do I have lying around my Shunlai? I have a bunch of igneous blades. Oh, you are back. I assume. That was a quick book pickup. Oh, I have a shocking gothic axe of shelter. Damageable hex is not exactly what I'm looking for. I do have this Plagueborn Maul of Fortitude. Oh, you can get books from the Scald in Gunnar's Hold, or if you go to the Eye of the North, it's Gedril, I think it is. Hey, I'm not doing like the quests just yet anyway, but do I have other hammer? I do have this faux hammer lying around. Oh, and this is here just for the fiery mod. Ugh, I still need to go like spend a bunch of time going through equipment in my Shunlai, just clearing random stuff out. Yeah, there is a dervish boss between here and where I'm going, but talking to Olgana Bear Tamer. I can get my bounty. You know what would be really interesting? It's just, I mean, probably not that interesting. I imagine the dudes nearest to the outpost are the ones that most commonly give the bounties. I was just thinking it'd be interesting to see which characters give bounties out the most often, but then I realized it's probably the ones just next to outposts, and therefore it's not that interesting. Yeah, okay, so we need to go... I'm going to go kind of north and south. Or the north side of this rock. There's Inga Caveborn. As we stealth our way through. You've been having some lag issues lately. That's always frustrating.
Are you hunting something?
Bring it. Inga Caveborn.
Who goes there?
No kills. I know. That doesn't impress you, does it? It doesn't impress them at all. I much prefer the bounty system that they have in this game over the... Like, I like the idea of the bounty titles and stuff. I think that the titles are an interesting, like, gating mechanism. They're kind of like experience points in their own way. But I like them as a system. Oh, there I got one. And I but I much prefer the way that it's implemented here than the way it's implemented in Asterius the Mighty. I want to target the boss because the boss is going to deal more damage than other things because it's a boss and gets double damage. That's why. There we go. I think you might have Reaper Sweep or something. I'm not sure off the top of my head. That guy's blocking me. 50 rep points for taking him down, though, so that's cool. What are you using? Are you using... Heh. There we go. I'm beginning to wonder if I don't have enough condition or enough enchantment removal. Oh, I was talking about the Wendigo. It was blocking a bunch, so I was wondering what it was doing to block. I was figuring it had to be some sort of blocking enchantment. Because assassins don't have blocking stances except for flashing blades, and that deals damage, and so you can recognize it's happening. Yeah, what do I have for enchantment removal right now? Literally Rending Sweep, which is not useful against blocking enchantments. Right then. That's something I'm going to want to look into. But I'll be doing a lot of stuff different with my team once I get to the point where I can... or once these guys are all level 20. How am I applying cracked armor? Or a slicer. Or a slicer inflicts cracked armor. Mystery solved. It's definitely interesting being on a character that's young enough to not have a ton of skill points. Oh, but I've almost leveled, so that's cool. I bet a bunch of my heroes are going to be leveling soon, too, then. Good old Eviscerate. And I'll be level 18 before you know it. I kind of like Core Steep Runner. Hey, Clean Star. Good to see ya. How you doing? Just noticed you saying hello. I kind of like Horse Deep Runner's quest. It's kind of just a neat variant, neat different idea. You have the green. Was it 10th anniversary? The Decade Green. From 2015, I guess? I remember these guys causing problems. Me and my enchantment removal. Yeah. I recognize the trail. Get this weakness off me. What did I just say about weakness? It's like, I can get clumsiness over with more quickly by attacking through it, but then I take a bunch of damage that I'd rather not take. There we go. The Vampiric Spirit is actually a huge problem here. It gives like +10 health regen. needless to say, it makes this guy a real pain to actually kill. Oh, come on, EotN Skull Smasher. Of course, we have to make our way through... This is ridiculous. Through the Verdant Cascades. I'm just going to zone. Never mind this nonsense. Sometimes discretion is the better part of valor, they say, right? Sometimes it's better to just get out of here. Does this... No, this does not count as Norn territory anymore. This is thoroughly Asuran territory.
Why are you bothering me?
Gracious, you startled me. I was looking over the plans for a scent-cleaning aromatic. We, Asur, have very sensitive noses. It's hard to work here, what with all the smells from these monsters. Why don't you give us a hand and get rid of them and their stench? I'll even give you a little something to help in your task. Do you agree? Yep, Asuran indeed. Okay, we kind of can go through here in two different ways. We're going to have to deal with some EotN either way, though, unfortunately. I think. Yeah, these guys are going to fight us. Prepare for some knockdowns. These guys love their giant stomp. Wow. Nankoro and Milani both just down. Well, hard to resurrect people when you're getting knocked down. Yeah, it didn't work too well. Better off just trying to make sure these enemies get dead. I gained a level. It is meaningless in the Eye of the North, but I gained it. Let's just get that message out of here. Ugh. The issue here, for those who can't tell, is that these guys hit really hard. Yeah. Though, speaking of which, I will look up some more of them Eye of the North elite skill locations. There's a bunch of useful ones, actually. A lot of Uplands has Backbreaker, for example, which is really nice. That's in a different area, though. A Forceful Blow can be gotten during one of the quests in the area. Stunning Strike as well. Stunning Strike is definitely an elite that I want to get access to. Do we have Guardian? Apparently not. We have Aegis over here. Guardian would be really helpful against these Jotun. We do have Blinding Flash, but it takes a while to get going. These guys seem to have the ability to just turn poor Milani into a fine paste very quickly. Yeah. All of the knockdowns don't help. Well, at least the Symbolic Strike's doing good work. Let me get that damage in. It's plus 36 right now because I have 3 Signets, which is pretty effective. This is one of those skills where it's really easy to try to go overboard with it. I think... So this skill says maximum 70, which caps at 6 Signets, I think. So 5 Signets, or at 6 Signets. 6 Signets is capping it. Yeah, I know what you mean. If for no other reason than to start eating off some of that DP, right? Wind Riders are going to chew us up alive. Let's see if we can slip in between them. Yeah, this river area can be a bit annoying. Ooh, but we can find the bridge troll going this way. So yeah, anyway, the 70 here, 5 times 12 is 60, so it's 6 times 12 to get to 72, which then caps down to 70. 6 signets is a lot to have on your bar already, though, so I don't know why they put a specific cap on it. I think the skill would read a lot better if it just said, if this attack hits, you deal plus 12 damage for each signet you have equipped. Yeah, if somebody wanted a bar of nothing but signets and this skill, they could get plus 84 damage on it, which I grant you is absolutely ludicrous. But that's not that far off of the 70 it's already at, and the 70 cap is like very likely to make players feel like they have to hit that cap when they just distinctly do not. The skill is really good at like even just 2 signets at plus 24. Plus 24 damage at 4 adrenaline is actually pretty strong. And just 3 signets of plus 36 damage at 4 adrenaline is really good. Like, for comparison, this is plus 34 damage at 12 axe mastery for 8 adrenaline. We're talking half that adrenaline and 2 points more damage just for having 3 signets on my bar. So this is one of those things about like how things read, and I think having that maximum 70 makes the skill read more like you need to try to smash your entire bar full of signets in order to get to that damage, and it makes it very easy to kind of overlook how it is. And I don't think the skill would... I'd be curious, but I don't think the skill would be overpowered if it didn't cap. We need to generally be heading west, but this zone is not necessarily that straightforward. I have spent a number of times going through it in the past to get to Slaver's Exile, which is in the southeastern corner, but it's been a while. I too would prefer to avoid fighting the Skelk. Yeah, I definitely don't want to go into the Tengu areas. It's been a while, plus I went the other direction. So power attack does get pretty decent numbers as well. These Skelk Reapers have pretty strong bars. Shadow of Fear, eh? Alright. Now we can continue on our way. There is a Norn out here who has some sort of like racing minigame. I haven't really done it much, and I don't really intend to start now. But I do intend to check it out, of course, once I get to this point on another character. I just realized that doing the map quest on Rex Templaris when he comes in here is going to be really, really annoying. Yeah, Ulfar Leadfoot here is the one. You'll also notice it's only the Norn that fight us in order to get the
Oh, great. Another Buka.
the bounty and stuff. Because, like, you're going to see this map quest is going to be really easy for this character to do because I already have a copy of all of the maps. In fact, I have at least 2 copies of all the maps right now, although that's going to be changing imminently when I talk to Chorus Deep Runner over there. So what his quest is in... I don't know if it's the entire Eye of the North, if it's the Far Shiver Peaks, or exactly where, but you can get these maps that drop. So you have top left, right, bottom, and top left, top right, bottom left. And so you need one of each, and that's the quest. They're like a random drop throughout the area. You've seen a few drop here actually on stream. There's one that dropped earlier. And they are just a bit of loot that you can get, really, is what it comes down to. And you just have to get lucky and get them. Again, I'm not entirely sure exactly where all they drop. They definitely drop on the Far Shiver Peaks. I think they might be able to drop anywhere, but it might just be like Far Shiver Peaks. I don't know. Look it up on the wiki. But this quest is super easy to do if you have been like just collecting them on your various characters and have them stored up in the bank. Very hard to do on one character by themselves. It would require a lot of grinding. Anyway, Chorus here says, I don't care about kings and destroyers and like. The question is, are you up to the challenge of finding the lost pieces of this treasure map? They have to be in the mountains somewhere, so it's probably just the Far Shiver Peaks. But I don't know where to look. Bring each map fragment to me, and we'll see if we can't solve this little puzzle, eh?
There is much to do.
So then he kind of gives us some more lore. He needs a total of 4 pieces, or a total of 5 pieces, and he has 1. I'm not gonna bother reading these right now. I'm just going to hand them in. Time to bathe in gold, yeehaw! And this gets me access to Drunken Master, which is a very useful skill. As you can see, for a bit, it boosts your movement and attack speeds by some, and if you're drunk when you're activating it, it's a lot better. I don't like the required to be drunk skills. If the Drunkard title track allowed you to be able to get perma-drunken bonus for these, I would like that, but... and then this will unlock a dungeon, the Secret Lair of the Snowman. You wanted to go capture glass arrows, is that correct? Mana guy? Again, I have these, but it doesn't matter. Currently. Okay. Okay, let me check to see if there's anything out here that I want to capture as well. Is this Verdant Cascades? Okay, there's nothing that I want to capture. Yeah, that's cool. We can go capture that. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see where it is. No, I want Petraj the Elusive. Okay, yeah, it is basically just due south. Glass arrows is a really good skill, so I think it's absolutely worth going to pick up. Feel free to... Oh, wait, I need to... I mean, you can zone out. I'm just going to be dumping attributes into heroes. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're over there, almost at the door. Getting closer to that level 20. I am going to pick up this bounty from Purifier crew member.
Oh, great. Another buka.
This boss, or... High Noon is really sweet looking. So if you haven't seen High Noon, I have them on another character, but they're 2 fiery gladiuses. They're zealous as well, which is my preferred prefix for daggers. Oh, yeah, the Norn guy. Yeah. I might as well just activate Drunken Master now. Drunken Master is going to be a really nice skill to have. I'm not sure how much I'm going to use it necessarily, but it's going to be a really nice skill to have. I don't think I'm in a position with this character to try to do the Norn fighting tournaments. I mean, I'm certainly not until I get max armor. There's a couple of heroes locked behind it, so... And some good skills. Did I get... I do have you move like a dwarf. Good old Imlad. YMLAD. Yeah, I think I like the idea of going towards the Asuran territories. First, the best. These Ketzel can be quite annoying. Did I just hear like a disconnect noise? Maybe. I don't know what. It looks like everything's looking fine. Weird. One of those things where it's like, did I imagine that? I thought I heard like the Windows like, you disconnected a thing noise, so. Oh yeah, this spot. There's a little village thing down here. I guess you're trying to go this direction. We'll follow you. Okay. Ah! That's kind of neat. I assumed it meant mildly amusing and not midly. So are you Swedish then? Ooh, Sasuke just leveled up. Most excellent. Not useful, but excellent. Okay, cool. That's one of the things that I found really, like, unexpected but cool about the time that I stream is it gets a lot of European viewers, which is really cool. Yeah, okay. All these dudes are, like, right on the cusp of leveling, it appears. Yeah, exactly. I stream at a really good time for Europe. Or at least like you said, the beginning of my stream is really good for Europe. I probably go a little bit late. Okay. Can we cut back on the ineptitudes, please? You know, it's actually really appropriate that they have ineptitude. Yeah. Because the Tengu in the in Mineral Springs have an aptitude. The Avocara Slice, I want to say. I may be misremembering. In my defense, I was a fool and attacked through Wandering Eye. I don't know what that's defense of or for or whatever, but... Okay, maybe now is the wrong time to try to raise some of my hero's attributes. We'll get through this together. Potentially on the sink and go. Yeah, if Milani is dead, then it's real hard for... I'm going to let them res in a moment, but I just need them not standing in wells of suffering. Yeah, I was a bit slow on the uptake there. I should have sent them out of the well of suffering earlier. That was me being dumb. Yeah, whatever. Akalai Sasuke will be resurrected decently well with this, I guess. There's Petraj the Evasive. Sure, I'll sell it. You're dropping loot. Quetzal Keen. Yeah, these are Quetzal Sly. Oh my goodness. I need me... Ooh, a lockpick. That's gonna come in handy. Somehow. Move that down to there. Okay, there goes Petraj. Petrov? And there we go. Get this keen down. Yeah, I see you did the thing. The resign thing. Back to the outpost. When was the resign added? I know it was not. It didn't. The game didn't ship with /resign. Am I better off? Yeah, I think I am tweaking some of these dudes a little bit more even. Definitely with Sasuke. All right. So this is one of the things that's kind of an interesting thing that they did. The next area, or like to get to a certain area, you need to go through a dungeon somewhere. Which I think is kind of cool, actually. Survivor of minor protection prayers. Well, that's useful in multiple ways. I don't necessarily need survivor armor myself, but that minor protection prayers is going to be useful. Well, I do get the survivor insignia. I'm happy to give that to a hero. Oh, what does the salvage do? 610 hide. Not the most exciting thing, but I'll take it. Hey, leather square. I think I want to give this to Dunkoro. Actually, yeah, I want to give it to Dunkoro because I want to make Talcora more prot-oriented. This doesn't do anything right now, but I think I'll give Milani the survivor insignia just to give her a little bit more durability. I don't need to worry about the rest of this loot at the moment. Okay. Ready to go into Vloxen Excavations? Excavate some blocks? I don't think that's what we're actually excavating here. What's the reward for this? 15,000 experience. I want to do this at some point as well, but for right now I want to go do this one. Okay. You have the check mark. Good, good. I do want to grab... Rat, you are in my way. See, that's exactly the sort of thing I'm talking about. That makes sense. Is those rats will absolutely just block you. They're not an ally, they're not an enemy, they're just a thing that blocks you. But, like, I can't walk through this spirit, right? I have to go around it. So that's the sort of thing that gives the AI trouble. Why is this a Spirit of Fury, though? They must have blown up their own spirit to make a Spirit of Fury for some random reason. There are some dangers in this area that you need to worry about. The big one is there is a... I wanted to get rid of the poison, not the disease. It's really hard to avoid disease here when fighting the Skelk because they use Tainted Flesh, which applies disease when you attack them with melee. And this team is currently extremely melee heavy. But anyway, there's a rolling boulder that will be coming up to at some point here, and it's good to avoid. Yeah, and disease just spreads like that. There we go. Ward against harm. Well, that's going to give him a bunch of additional armor. And I have blurred vision on me. I enjoy Warrior quite a bit. But blurred vision is really annoying. Yeah. These things are spamming it like crazy. It's really impacting our damage since so much of our damage is physically based. Like, fully half our party is melee attackers. Then Acolyte Sasuke and Serenia have, like, the worst energy in the world. Somehow. Well, for him, it's definitely that he needs elemental attunement. Oh, man. I need to... So one of the things that I can take as a tip from enemies is that they bring multiple copies of skills, and that can be extremely annoying. And so maybe it's just a good idea to bring like 3 copies of Blurred Vision instead of 1. It can be quite effective. See, where's that boulder? Yeah, it's right here. This is the Indiana Jones boulder cave. Yeah, that just friggin' one-shots things it hits. Just avoid it. Yeah, take that, albino rat. We have 2 remove hexes. 3 remove hexes, in fact. Do I have 3 remove hexes? Oh, I have 4. Cool. Yeah, let's see what's in here. A truncheon. I lost the lockpick for a purple truncheon. Those things almost never feel like they're good value, if you ask me. Beacon of Draknar. Well, once this mob's gone, I'll be able to talk to it. There we go. 20 dwarf reputation points. Oh, you forgot to pick it up. Yeah. It's really easy to do that in dungeons, unfortunately. How does this seem to remove weakness first? Usually those things work. Hang on. I'm going to look up Remedy Signet on the wiki because I'm curious about something now. That doesn't say anything. I feel like Remedy Signet is... So normally, stuff that's on you gets removed in a stack-wise manner. So the last thing that's been put on you is the first thing that gets removed. But I feel like I've been removing... And it could be an illusion caused by tainted flesh. Which is why I'm like taking this with a grain of salt. But I feel like I'm removing the first item on me. Which is the opposite of how those things normally work. It would differentiate it from other things. If that is how it works. But I don't know why it would. So I'm very confused. Boy, they really had it out for that rat. Yeah, let's test. Nope, it did the normal thing. I think it's just some optical illusion being caused by some other weirdness. Like, probably I'm getting cured of a condition and using it at the same time, and then hitting something with tainted flesh so the disease goes back over top. And that's probably what's causing the illusion. Like, right there. Okay. Does this just remove a random condition? I'm feeling very confused. Like, I don't think people generally use Remedy Signet just because Antidote Signet is inarguably superior. Yeah, give him my dwarf reputation points. Up there is the place we'll need, but there's a couple of Beacon of Draknors here that'll get you a little bit more reputation. I do need to stop back in, what's it called, to be able to... Oh, wow. My Delver is way higher than I thought it would be. I assume you're ready to portal. There's a cutscene here where the Asuran talk about what their plan is. We'll worry about that later on Rex Templaris. Oh, my webcam froze. That's what's going on. Hang on. This will probably look pretty nasty for a second. But there we go. Yeah, Gunnar's Hold is where I need to go. I'm going to grab the quests from the folks here first, though.
You need me?
Hang on, let me think.
I figured out how to reactivate my webcam when it's disabled. Turns out you just go into the thing and you tell it to turn off and on again. Who would have thunk? Okay, yes. Gunner's Hold to talk to the dwarf. About dwarf reputation. I don't know where I got that much from. I don't feel like I've done enough, but... Kodan over here.
You seek the dwarves?
It's very specialized. Wait, I'm interested in skills for my heroes. Oh, this guy is a hero skill trainer. That's kind of cool. Is there any warrior skills that I want from you? Distracting Blow is actually a good one to have.
There is much to do.
Paragon. Ooh, Anthem of Disruption's a spicy one. Haste Refrain. Yeah, this is leadership skill. It's not useful to me. I'm going to grab these 2 spear attacks. That uses up all my points, but that's cool. Okay, I do want to go do some of the Asuran stuff, but I want to finish anything you can do first. You should be able to get a book, by the way, from Kodan. How am I doing on skill points? I have 4 skill points. Okay. There's the follow. I need to go pick myself up a lovely bit of... trying to think of what's the best use of... A lovely giant pile of experience points is what I want. An oaken aegis. That doesn't sound like something that's a pile of wood. I don't know what does. I don't need more wood, so I'm just gonna ID it.
Why are you here?
Once I get an ID kit. I'm gonna take a second to clear out my inventory of random stuff. Oh, a bad Seize the Day mod. Go figure. Seize the Day is definitely one that I want to make sure I'm getting my best out of. Easy enough to craft in Matu Keep anyway. I keep forgetting I have an Igneous Summoning Stone. I rarely use Summoning Stones. You can see by my 79 Mysterious Summoning Stones and 28 Automaton Summoning Stones that I have here in my Shunlai. So I just completely blank about this poor imp buddy. Just all the time. Just forgetting about him. But I'm remembering right now. So we have imp buddy. Durden Cliffjumper, I want some rep points with you, please. Yes, I'm hunting you. It's just a matter of remembering to open the inventory.
Who goes there?
Because I usually use F9 for my inventory, so it's right there. It's just I forget to go look for it. Boy howdy, we are going to be so overpowered for Easton once we get back there. It's going to be great. On the other hand, these EotN Skull Smashers are painful. Oh yeah. Easton's not going to know what hit it. I'm going to go there with friggin' Eviscerate. Easton doesn't know anything about Evisceration. I guess I should give everybody a moment to recover some of their energy. Keep forgetting we don't have like a BIP or something. Are you putting a Great Dwarf weapon on your pet? That's brilliant. I'll take it too. Great Dwarf weapon is a ridiculous skill. Plus 20 damage and 40% chance to cause knockdown. I see you've been quite busy with your reputation. There's multiple reasons why Easton doesn't know anything about Eviscerate, by the way. Not the least of which is it's a prophecy skill, not a Nightfall skill. Yeah. I mean, rank 4 is... I'm not quite rank 2 yet. On Dwarf, so... Are we gonna just do the full thing?
What news of the war?
The Anvil of Dragramar?
Are you hunting something?
Maybe. We can try it.
Why are you here?
Did you grab the Outrunner Runlocks quest? I don't know if you want to. Yeah. Worst case, we give up. Okay. I'm just going to put in a slashy thingy. Is it? There, have the weirdest chat message. I didn't feel like backspacing out. Now, the boss that I need for anything you can do, I can do better, or whatever the heck the full quest is called. What is this quest called? Anything you can do. It's a reference to that song. Anything you can do, I can do better. How does Serenia have no energy instantly? All the time. Just all the time, just no energy whatsoever. I find it utterly perplexing. But it's actually on this first floor. It's not the boss of the dungeon, so just keep that in mind whenever you go in here. The boss can be pretty painful, so... Yeah. Well, she's using a bunch of expensive skills. Like, technically Shock Arrow should recover energy, but I don't know how effective Melania is at actually spreading cracked armor with her Aura Slicer. There we go. So this dungeon requires you to activate these various proofs that are kind of scattered throughout the place. Ah, that's part of the problem. She thinks Healing Breeze is your default healing skill. It is decidedly not. Actually, Talcora's bar probably needs to be reworked. She shouldn't have both Prot Spirit and Healing Breeze on the same bar. That's just way too expensive. Like, you, as a human player, you could absolutely do it, but the AI is just not effective at knowing when it should not do that. These Icy Slag might like to use Whirling Defense, so I'm just going to attack some of its spirits for the moment. Quickening Zephyr is particularly important to take down because it makes everything cost more. Which, as we have seen, is not good for my poor heroes. It's good for my healing signet, but not for my hero's energy. Kind of makes me wish I had Song of Power, actually. I wouldn't be able to use it. It's 25 energy, and I only have 21. But... Did you just Lys's assault me? I think they did. Passage has opened. Not sure what they're talking about here. I think we need to head north. Yeah, we need to find the thing to open the Gate of Kinship. Huh? Is it opened? Like, I know our eventual goal is to, like, go in there, but we need to find the, proof of kinship, surely. No, we didn't, as far as I know, so I think it's closed. The boss I need right here is the Fragment of Antiquities for the quest, by the way. How do we go here without aggroing everything? I guess we just go in and aggro everything. Oh, man. I'm not surprised Koss died there. That's all I needed to do for the Anything You Can Do quest, but obviously completing the dungeon has a lot of other benefits. So I'd be quite happy to actually do that, so. You know. On general, you need to full screen the stream to be able to somewhat read. That guy writes. Maybe read it for chat. Okay, I can read it aloud. It's a fine suggestion. We were just talking about how to actually do the dungeon, which requires activating a series of proofs. Strength, kinship, and some other one. Can change text size maybe? I have no idea. I can make the interface size larger. I do not like that at all. I don't know if there's anything for just specific. That was, yeah, nope. That was man, a guy said nope. That was just way too freaking huge. Making the chat itself bigger? I don't think that would scale. Yeah. Yeah, that's about how I felt fear. I don't think that would change it. I think it would just give it more space. I could try. No, it just gives it more space. Which may have some merit for some things, but doesn't help legibility. Yeah, when I said bigger interface, boy howdy, was not joking. Like I'm glad that those sorts of options are there, but I do not need it. This is one of those dungeons actually that really benefits from having the dungeon map. You can get maps for dungeons that reveal like the locations of important things on your U map here. I don't know where the one for this one is. I think there might have been one kind of in the main room. A passage is opened. I don't know how to interpret that. What passage? There's a lot of these wisps. It makes me really glad I switched to axe. These wisps do not bleed. You have one in your bank. Yeah, dungeon maps are just an item that you can get as well. You can find an area map just lying around. You can also find dungeon maps as a consumable item that reveals things. I haven't traditionally found them super useful. There's a proof of kinship up there, so we should be able to go get that. But yeah, I'm really glad I'm not trying to use bleeding on these guys because it wouldn't work. Like, gash as a skill requires bleed to be able to happen to an enemy. Give me these talon daggers. These wisps are going down very easily. They do not have good defense against physical, which is really nice. I feel like a lot of the time when I'm fighting the wisps, they are a lot more of a pain in the rear end. 14 dwarf reputation points. Proof of kinship. Okay, that means we can head back to the other area. This is kind of a cool set piece. All these heads on top of this thing looking around. There's some really neat textures on this stuff, too. It's really easy to not stop and look. A couple of statues of Grenth here for some reason. I feel like this is often a dungeon that I'll do. I do think it's a bit of a starter dungeon, and they do indicate you go here with the anything you can do. Quest. You take him to the Anvil of Dragramar within the depths of the sepulchre. It's this one and the one in... Yeah, Heart of the Shifter Peaks. Oh, Vloxen Falls. Yeah, sure. I can see people doing that one. Vloxen Excavations with... Molyneux? The Dredge. That one. Yeah, that's Heart of the Shiver Peaks. Heart of the Shiver Peaks is the story one that you have to do. Like, yeah. So like, there's a couple of dungeons in the Asuran areas where they have like story versions. Heart of the Shiver Peaks has like, it counts as a legitimate dungeon for like the Master Dungeon Guide or whatever, but is it's Proof of Duty is the last one here. But it so it's not like it's a dungeon that you have to do to advance the story, but it counts as a dungeon and not as a you just interact with this and it activates it. I mean, we can fight these if you really want to. Okay, Rumlock, where are you going? I think the advancement point is over this direction, so. But anyway, the Heart of the Shiver Peaks does count as an actual dungeon. It does have different spawns between if the first time you do it for like the story, and then subsequent times you go in there, though. I'm not sure what you meant by, oh no, the story one, but non-story, Bloodstone. I could see people going into Bloodstone caves afterwards as well. There's a lot of quests there. We saw that one for the thing. Are there like multiple Bloodstones in the Shiver Peaks? Long term, what I want to be doing with this character, or long term, I say, near term, but longer than immediately, is I want to get this character into like Cantha. I want to get through a lot of Cantha. I guess the Bloodstone one is pretty easy. I don't know. I'm really unfamiliar with dungeon running meta. A lot of people like the Snowman dungeon or have liked it for farming stuff too, if I recall. But anyway, I want to go to Cantha. I want to get better armor there. Yeah, Bloodstone's the one we just did for the Reverie. I know that. But I don't know. I don't mind you mentioning that either, to be clear. I felt like my tone of voice was not clear there. That's just like meant as a casual acknowledgement of facts. Language is extremely imprecise sometimes. But anyway, what I want to do is like do some stuff here, get myself to Cantha, and then go to Prophecies, go back into Beacon's Perch and fight south from there to Drachners. It's kind of what I want to be doing near long term, if that makes any sense with this character. So I want to get down to sort of that area. The region device is a good thing to see on our screen. It means we're getting closer to the portal to the next floor. This is a 2-floor dungeon, though, if I remember correctly, and the Bloodstone one is 3 floors. This is interesting. I hadn't really thought about this before, but the weapon spell version of an axe looks a lot like the same skin they gave the Tormented Axe. I don't know if that's just like a coincidence or if they did a general thing where they made region device is a boss, so it hurts like, oh, get out. Yeah, there's Shatterstone going off. I don't know if that's a general thing that they did or not. I must have just ranked up in Dwarf as well. Okay, it's this way. That's forward. So that's the way forward. Wait for Talc. Talcora's energy is pretty low, so I want to let her regen some. That should have been Talc. T-A-H-L. So that way you don't think her name's Talcora. I suppose. Okay, she's good now. I'm typing in the chat here because it circumvents the stream delay. For anybody who may be wondering. There we go. That's fine. Boy, howdy. Glad I'm not trying to use Shouts of Chance. Vocal Minority would shut that down in a heartbeat. I'd really like to have Peace and Harmony available to my heroes. It feels like it would be very useful. There's another Region of Ice in here. This one's actually pretty good for Dwarf Reputation because of the number of bosses. Ooh, I just got rank 2. That's nice. Yeah, I want to let Telcor regenerate some energy again. Remember to watch yourself. Ends after 10 incoming attacks. I got a couple of symbolic strikes going on here. His is not quite as good as mine. Plus 24. It's such a good skill, though. Okay, we can go in here. It's kind of an antechamber. I'm not surprised Milani got exploded. Ow. This Signet's a massive liability. Healing Signet makes you take double damage. That's not entirely accurate. It reduces your maximum armor by 40 while you're activating it, which roughly equates to double damage. Having to tell my melee heroes there not to just run off and get themselves killed. And we have another Region of Ice just over here. I did level up to Stout Delver, which is kind of nice. Oh, now you want a piece of us? Yeah, I just noticed it too. You'll hear after a moment. Armor of Mist gives it plus armor against physical damage. I think it might just be plus armor against physical, or it might be... Ice has this thing where it likes to protect against physical damage. But it might also have other effects. I don't remember if Mist armor... I can check. Nope, just play straight up plus 34 armor. Yeah, with a team mostly composed of physical attackers, Vow of Silence is not a problem. In we go. Sepulchre of Dragramar, level 2. This is a much shorter level, if I remember this dungeon correctly. It'd be nice if I had max armor for it, though. Beacon? You're talking about missing it last time. Bacon, yes! I like bacon. Bacon's delicious. Not a type, not a typo. But that was a typo. The best way to stop a life transfer is to kill the thing trying to transfer your life. Mind freeze, of course. I need to remember to give my heroes more of a chance to regenerate their energy. At least ice sims aren't quite as bad against a melee heavy team, just from the standpoint of Maelstrom doesn't completely stop us from doing anything. Yeah, I want to give Takora a moment to regenerate some of her energy. I think that's probably fine. Well, enough adrenaline to use my skills still, which is good. I like being able to make use of my skills. I really like the adrenaline system. I think it works quite well as a balance point to energy. Also means that warriors can focus their attacking on adrenaline and then get utility from energy. Mana Guy was saying, I was planning on being melee, but now that I can give out Dwarf Weapon, this is much better. Yeah. Great Dwarf Weapon is good stuff. Avalanches are pretty nasty. I still don't want to stand in Maelstrom, but it isn't as devastating to be in for me as it is for the casters. This boss up here has a skill called Diamond Dust, which inflicts a lot of damage. I don't know how hard it is in normal mode. It's been a long time since I've done it. It's been a while anyway. This is definitely a dungeon that I've done more than some of the others, but that doesn't mean I've done it a lot. Slow going with needing Takora to get energy back. We're probably fine to go after this avalanche. I'm just pinging. We're pinging out some energy. Useful method of communication. You can ping out a lot of stuff by holding down control and before doing the thing. So like, if I hold down control and use skill 3, I'll say that I'm using power attack on a thing. For example, that's usually called calling what you're doing. It just puts it in the chat of what you're doing. It can be very useful. So you can do things like ping energy, ping health, that sort of thing. Call targets, which is very useful to do. It directs attention to your target when you call it. Oh, I'm getting coated in stuff, and I have so many enchantments on me right now. And, oh my goodness, I just have a giant stack of stuff on me. Contemplation of Purity would be probably pretty good if I were a primary monk. Okay, that's 20 enemies slain, so this Beacon of Darkness doesn't have anything for me. Yeah, so we now have this Diamond Shard Mist. Environmental effect. Condensation in the air freezes into glittering shards. While in this area, you move 33% slower. 21. It does disappoint. Chilled says, ouch. Oof. Yeah, this area is going to be kind of rough. I want to take out the Shattered Elementals first. Just, they're way weaker. So they'll go down a lot more quickly. This boss tends to take a little while. I can at least get the bleeding off myself. Yeah, he uses Diamond Shard Mist. And Koss died. I'm not terribly surprised by that. Ow. 362 damage is because I was trying to use Healing Signet and dropped my armor. This boss doesn't really regenerate health, and the Rest Shrine is right there, so we may just come against this guy a couple of times, or have to. Predator's Pounce is a good skill, but this thing just does so much damage. And that frozen burst hurts like crazy. Okay. Well, we're resurrecting now. Hopefully Acolyte Sasuke and Serenia can avoid getting a DP here. That would be ideal. Well, they certainly avoided it. I do wish that they would get fully restored when we get warped back like that. Yeah, Call of Protection is a good skill. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Diamond Shard Mist. Begins freezing the condensation of the air, focusing into crystal shards. That certainly applies some of the effects that we saw in here as well. Call of Protection gives your pet... So man, guy was saying that his pet died like... I'm assuming he... died like 6 plus times there. With Call of Protection up. Call of Protection just gives your pet like massive base damage reduction. Camera, what are you doing, camera? I have fallen through the floor. No, I'm not. I'm on the floor. Help. Yeah, that seems about right. We are making progress into it, whatever that's worth. This is another spot where shelter is really, really useful to have. This will actually get us going a little bit more quickly. I just remembered I have Fire Imp. That'll add some additional DPS. That'll be helpful. Oh, man. That Diamond Shard Mist bleeds everything and, like... Oh, it's awful. You can see it just pile damage up on me right there. But this is an end of dungeon boss. I tend to be very bulky. I'm going to turn off Healing Breeze. She's using it too much. I want her to be using Prot Spirit more than Healing Breeze. We're pushing through this boss. The Great Dwarf Weapon is actually doing a lot of work here. It's giving us additional... like knockdown interrupts on this thing, which is very useful. I'm gonna disable Dunkoro's res as well. I don't want him using that in battle. Almost down. Of course, it's actually probably better for you to die here than take it down. Just because that means that we'll... yeah, we'll get it this next round. Again, these bosses can be quite rough. Yeah, you can call it death penalty amounts as well. Childu just called out the 35% death penalty that most of us have. Milani has even more, which is not ideal, but here we are. Prot Spirit caps the damage that we can take, though, which helps a lot. Got there. Cool. I got a diamond. And... you can just talk to Remlock for the reward. Which got me to level 19, which is exciting. Okay, that's everything that we need to do in here. So I'm going to just resign out. Don't need to wait multiple minutes for that timer to run down, that's for sure. Okay, cool. Now I can talk to Sif. And she'll be like, hey, perhaps I misjudged you, human. Despite the odds, you've prevailed. But there is one more thing you must do. Seek me out when you are ready to take the final step. I can hear your tune already. I'm going to take this quest. I am Unstoppable is a great skill. I'm not going to try to fight the Glacial Griffin on this character just yet, though. Also, I am now level 20. Which means... this effect should be wearing off? I'm not quite sure how this works. I am level 20. I don't know why I still have Journey to the North on me. Maybe when I zone it'll drop off. Yeah. That makes sense to me. I'm gonna run an ad break while I clear out this inventory. I'd rather people not have pre-rolls, and this disables them for a few minutes. And I'm just gonna be Talon Dagger giving me 1 bone. Weak. I feel like this Earth Staff might give me something good. It did. Give me some iron. A bone. Really? Bone is weird as a crafting material in that sometimes it's got some value and a lot of the time it doesn't. It fluctuates a lot.
Why are you here?
Like right now... Yeah, right now bone has additional value. So I'm going to actually just sell this stack. It is easy to farm, so as soon as it has value... as soon as it has value, people probably chuck it in there and bring it down to 30 gold a piece. This summoning stone's no longer useful. I can't use it as a level 20 character. I do have another stack of bone in there if I need it, so... Okay, and then this stuff can all go to the merchant. Excellent. Oh, I can just drop off this dust. Okay.
Who sent you?
I sent myself. Does that work for you? No, maybe. Okay, and then that got me a few... No, that gets you a plat and Norn rep and stuff. All right. I kind of want to... This is a very weird world map where I have stuff in various places and not other places. I want to go to Vloxen Falls. I want to do some of these quests down this direction. I want to get to the Cypher quests. That's really what it comes down to. Let's see, I can turn that back on. Oh man, they're almost there and I can just about taste it. I need to actually allocate my own attributes now. I'll probably do this sort of split. They had me doing this split, which kind of works, but... do I have... Yeah, Soldier Strike. I'm just going to put on Soldier Strike instead of the Strength skill. And I'm gonna run a 5-12-11 split here. I want slightly stronger healing signet. I'm now back in command of my own attributes, which is cool and has its own issues as well. It's actually probably not a bad idea to start trying to rune up. Oh, these guys all are like level 19 now, so they can definitely have more attribute points allocated in places. Yeah, you're more tacticsy, bud. There's a rune trader over here. The thing that's really tricky is I don't know what runes I want to give to Serenia and Sasuke. Sasuke, like I said, I usually make fire. I usually make Vec air, and I usually make Zed earth. And Serenia, I usually make water. I don't have to do that, but I like keeping things consistent across heroes just because it makes life easier. So I'm not going to worry about ruining them up yet, but I think...
Oh, great. Another buka.
I think I might grab some runes for the monks. Hang on a second. I need to go visit my Shunlai chest. This is one of those things that's kind of important. I can also grab runes for cost if I want to. Let's just withdraw 10 plat and get some runes here. So I like to run... let's see. I want superior healing, superior protection, and superior divine favor. I will eventually want a superior divine favor for Ogden. I'm not worrying about Ogden just yet. Donkoro, I tend to just run him healing. And Talcora, I tend to run as protection. And then she wants a minor healing. The minor divine favors come way down in value. I was up a bit ago. I think I had one floating around somewhere. That's minor domination. I don't know why I'm holding onto a minor domination rune. I don't think it's worth much. No, it isn't. That's a bit of a mystery. Dunkoro, minor divine favor. So this is going to make their skills a lot more effective because suddenly they have way more attributes to work with. It's not doing as much for her just because I have her using Glimmer of Light and stuff, but... What is... Okay, minor energy storage is way down as well. I will get minor energy storage for both Serenia and Sasuke. Yeah, that seems reasonable. I will need runes for myself at some point, but that's frankly not a major concern just yet. Superior absorption. Yeah. Cost, you get to absorb some stuff. I'll give you a minor strength. I think I might go... I'm seeing the value of tactics right now. He often ends up swordsmanship. I think I might give him... major tactics and a major swordsmanship. Yeah. Stone Fist is good to pick up. And I often like to give him like knights or something. Maybe dreadnoughts. I'll give him dreadnoughts. You quite like the newest meta for warrior heroes? I'm not familiar with it. Alright. Milani also. No longer the old 100 Blade Shadow Stance one. It's not a soldier stance. It's now a soldier stance. That makes sense. Soldier stance is pretty good. Yeah, Dervish runes are really expensive. So I'm just going to get her both Major Mysticism and Major Scythe because those are cheaper than the minors. Maybe just try the whole sentence again. It's now Soldier Stance. I'm kind of confused about what specifically you're trying to communicate, so. Minor earth. Minor winds. There we go. She'd probably be good with like full survivors. It's not super expensive. Yeah, I'll just buy 4. I'll give her a little bit more bulk that way. Fear Me is a good one. So let's see. Fear Me to the limit, soldier stance, and whatever utility and weapon you want. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, now these heroes are significantly more equipped. Again, I'd like to equip the Elementalists more, but I kind of want to get the Elementalists in the proper spot first and all sorts of things, so I'm just not dealing with it just yet. But this will make the party a lot sturdier overall, a lot more effective. I do want to get a bunch of stuff for this character eventually, but that's going to have to wait until I get to areas where I can buy armor. I can't buy any armor here yet except for a set that I do not like, so. I assume you're ready to set out, so we're going to set out. Hey, Chark. You're here for the trial, I assume.
You need me?
The trial involving Mox. Oh, I don't have that quest yet, so I'm not really looking to go that way. Oh, we are passing by that area, though. Actually, double actually, triple actually. Are there any warrior skills in this area? That's Magus Stones. Magus Stones is like 2 or 3 skills I want. Riven Earth. Sparkfly Swamp. Let's see. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, yeah. It's a post-ending quest. Also, it's kind of hard, so let's not. Yeah, I mean, it depends upon how effectively your team can deal with a bunch of destroyers. The Assassin and Riven Earth. Do you have a Signet of Capture on you? Or do you want to go back for one, or? The Raptor Cave's just right outside of Rod, assume, so that's easy to go, but. Okay, you do have Signet of Capture. Yeah, that's not too bad. These crate can be really annoying. The crate have a bad habit of resurrecting themselves, and I really wish they wouldn't. This is very similar to Power Attack, except it can become unblockable. The crate Neos can get back up when you kill them, so. They use Metamorphosis, and it kind of like transforms them. It's very annoying. These crate Arcanos hit really hard. Traditionally. I'll be curious to see if we end up with enough reputation points. Simians are also really annoying. Enough reputation points by the time we get to... Well, no, I don't want to be blind forever. Wow. Okay. I've completely derailed my train of thought. Something about a bunch of monkeys knocking me down. But yeah, I'll be curious to see... I remember my train of thought. If I have enough reputation points with the Asuran to be able to... Ooh, excellent. Get the title bonus when we get to our destination. I don't know if this is the best way to get here. These areas are a little not straightforward to traverse. Oh, these guys are really annoying. Going down very quickly, though, so that's nice. Lonnie got a level. I'll worry about that after we finish fighting these things. There we go. And Talcora got a level. Seems like more Divine Favor for her. Koss is also leveled up. Yeah. So wait. All these heroes are level 20 now. Yay! Yep, everyone just got to 20. That's what Mana Guy said. Ding, ding, ding. Everyone got 20. Indeed. Most excellent. Most excellent. That means I'm the only one letting down the party by not having max armor. Lightning Touch. That's what they're using. I do like Lightning Touch. It's a sweet skill. I would prefer a little bit less of it on me, though. It inflicts blind and cracked armor. Those who may be unfamiliar with it. Okay, I think what I want to do here is get to Rodasum and Tarnished Haven. And then I might actually want to go, now that everybody's at level 20, go back to Commodon area, go back to Easton and like advance far enough to be able to get to the other territories so I can go do stuff in them. Especially because I really want to get max armor from Cantha. I think that'll help considerably. A bit of a random healing signet there. How am I doing on skill points? 6? I really want to be able to get some runes going on this character as well. I kind of want max armor for that, though. Otherwise, I'm just monkeying about with setting stuff up. I do think I might make these particular gloves lieutenants of, like, purity or whatever. Lieutenants is a weird insignia that reduces armor and damage, but reduces hex duration on you as well. Okay, it reduces your armor on that piece by 20, and the yeah, I have max armor gloves, and I have a max armor helmet, I believe, as well. But I don't have max armor chest, legs, or boots, which seems to me the more significant values. Just go... either way works. We can go around, sure. Why not? Of course there's an incubi thing. Wow, I feel like we suddenly just got a lot more damage. And I don't know if it's that the water elementalist stuff is more effective out here, or if it's just like getting the heroes all runed up and at level 20 and everything just really bumped up the damage. I definitely think that getting the heroes like all set up that's going to have a big impact on things. Might configure my party a bit differently too, since I'm no longer trying to specifically balance things out a specific way. It's like we went off for like a big training mission up in the far north of Tyria. There'll probably be some more incubi dropping down. Right on cue. These areas love them. This blind off of me. Koss, what are you doing now, Koss? Need to keep an eye out for... Ow, ow, ow. Me. Well, that was the wrong time to healing signet. Part of it here is I feel like we've over-aggroed a bit. Spirit Callers are actually really dangerous. Spirit Callers are healers that also have Splinter Weapon. Yeah, I think we're wiping here. That's okay. It happens. And Acolyte Sasuke dies right before the res. That's alright. Not the best, but, well, it happened. Some of these groups can be pretty nasty. It'll definitely be beneficial to have the maximum armor when I can finally get to that. A reasonable shield. Sheltered by Faith is an alright mod. I kind of prefer while in the stance, though. You know, I bet some of the hexed stuff would actually be better than I think it is. There's like shields that are like plus 60 health and minus 3 damage while hexed. That might not actually be bad considering how often I seem to be hexed. With no relief in sight. I don't mind Koss having like no energy. Frankly, Koss needs a slightly different build. That doesn't cost as much energy to use, but anyway. Yeah, part of what gave us the problems, I think we just had like 2 groups that we'd aggroed by accident somehow. Or go with me on this one. I don't have to be blinded. I've been getting a lot of use out of this Remedy Signet. Splinter Weapon, yes. What about Splinter Weapon? Game, stop lagging, please. Ooh, 60 enemies slain. That's good. That brings us up to the... No, it's every 25. Never mind, there's nothing special about 60 in terms of triggering things. They just tell you every 5 in the chat. Yeah.
I'm busy.
Yeah, Splinter Weapon definitely was what blew us up earlier. The Cloud, or the Spirit Touch Simians or whatever are pretty nasty in that regard. Okay, I need to stop by Rank on the way to our destination, which is... Our destination is Rotasum, for those who may not know. Rotasum is in this game, not just the sequel. But Rank is just down here and over the bridge. Whoop. Down that way. Okay, so I mean Spirit Caller. Yeah, there's the Splinter Weapon. Splinter Weapon is particularly good against a horde of melee characters like we've currently got as well, just because they bundle up, or bunch up, or words to that effect. They stack up on top of one another to attack their target. Whereas, like, rangers and paragons and casters can all spread out. It's something that could be somewhat alleviated if everyone kind of, like, chose a different target. Of course, with 2 enemies, that's not really happening much, but it's not the biggest deal either way. Probably need to fight these raptors one way or the other. Raptors can be really annoying. Actually, this team definitely needs more. We're going to go to Ratasum. And at that point, we're definitely going to want to make sure we're getting more removal equips for enchantments, because the raptors are really freaking obnoxious. Rank, you just talk to him here, and he's like, these are really pretty, and then this golem project is exactly what we need. And then he's like, talk to me again later once you've recruited Gad and Ula. So that's rank. This part is really quick and easy to get like progressed to kind of like its next stage, but you definitely want to make sure you're doing that. Otherwise, you would have to come back here, I imagine. Talk to him about waterfalls. I do like waterfalls though, and they are pretty. So I'll give him that. Chest betrayed you with just a primitive staff. Now we need to get to Ratasum. Yeah, more raptors. Raptors use critical defenses, which is a 75% chance block stance that gets refreshed whenever you land a critical hit. You retain, so you won. Yeah, that's how I feel about lockpicks too. It may have given me a purple, but if I kept it, then not the absolute worst. Man. That critical defense is really annoying. That's why we need more enchantment removal. But the whole party is going to get shuffled around once we get there. Because I'm no longer going to be trying to level up all of these Nightfall heroes. Which is a big benefit, if you ask me. Some Ferrothrax. Twisting Fangs is a nasty piece of work. Or Twisting Jaws, excuse me. Both, really. Twisting Jaws is, I think, inspired by the Assassin dual attack Twisting Fangs. It's pretty potent, either way. Yeah, give me that bone. That Saurian bone. Okay, we're getting raptored. It's going to be hard to avoid it happening. Yeah, they just use critical defenses like immediately, and it's really annoying. Like, as long as Koss is able to keep Watch Yourselves up, I at least have some ability to kind of get around it with Soldier Strike, but and if that's not happening, then it's just like I have to wait for it to get to kind of like hope it kind of wears off, or wait for the Elementalists to be able to do it. And the thing is, Cost has a really hard time getting Watch Yourself up because they are blocking him, so it makes it hard for him to build adrenaline. You could be running the shout. Yeah, I guess you could be. That'd probably work pretty well with this nonsense, but eh. Bringing better enchantment removal. Mirror of Disenchantment's the best option. I don't know that I have that though. Let me check. Mesmer's up. No, I don't have Mirror of Disenchantment in my list anyway. Mirror of Disenchantment, Chillblains is also pretty effective against them. It's another one to look out for. 20 enemies slain. Well, it doesn't hurt to activate this Res Shrine down here by the Alkezia Tangle. We will need to go to the Tangle later, but I would rather go to Radasum first. Yeah, we don't have enough kills to do anything, unfortunately. Ah, yes, your raptor boss is just down here. People have done farms of these raptors. I imagine it could work fairly well if you have the right setup. Yeah, it's going to be a real pain in the rear. I agree. Game? Thank you. I think it might be connected to the encoder overloading issue, for what that's worth. Hello, Raptor. Hunt Rampage. Yeah. That is perfect for this area. The Raptor Nestlings, I think, are a little bit weaker. Oh, and there's a locked chest in there, too. Yeah, you're doing okay now. Oh, there's so many raptor nestlings. So I think they might just be the same as raptors except level 15. Which at this point is a huge downside for them. Actually, getting to level 20 does help the elementalist damage a lot because the elementalist damage, like, basically spell damage scales with your level. So being maximum level is going to help them deal their damage properly. The nestlings are not a huge issue at all. Hey, there's a jar of invigoration over here. We're looking for Wreck-Off Broodmother, I assume. Whereas for like weapon damage, it scales with your attribute that it's associated with. Which means you can get up higher more quickly than casters can. Did you retain? Victory, then. You retained your lockpick. Smiley face. I will mimic it with my own face. All right, let's see about a broodmother. You do slowly build up adrenaline when you take damage, as an aside. And these guys are gonna... This would be a good moment, Sasuke, for you to blur vision everything. Just, you know, something to think about. Trying to get some of these hatchlings off of Dunkoro here. I got a turtle shell longbow. Nowhere near max. Thank you. GZ for congratulations. It's an interesting shorthand. I am familiar with it. Yeah. Critical defense is a heck of a thing. What skill was it? I picked up a jar of invigoration. It's invigorating. Oh man, just gave us 30 energy. That's great. What's the elite that boss had that you wanted to get?
You need me?
Certain bodyguard. Oh, Assassin's Promise. Okay, yeah, Assassin's Promise is a great one. I like Assassin's Promise. It's a fun skill. Need to get some use out of my certain bodyguard rank too. It's always really awkward to get those. Like, I wish you could pick which effect you got from the. Just in time. Yeah, exactly. So this gives you increased reputation when you kill stuff. It's not useful when you're just about to leave the zone. I would have preferred 60 points or whatever, but that's just kind of how it works out. So I can talk to Blim to advance things. I'm not looking to progress the main story here just yet, though.
Here comes trouble.
I'll at least ask him about it. Lex doesn't have
Here comes trouble.
a thing for me yet. Hoff. Hoff. We'll deal with you later. Much later. Probably. I do need to clear out my inventory at some point here. I'm just taking a look here at elites. Riven Earth has Crippling Shot and Barrage. Interesting. Okay, yeah, and there's Assassin's Promise. There's like 3 elites that I want in Magus Stones. So Mana Guy's asking what the plan is at this point. What I'm doing right now is just glancing through available elite skills. And I think what I want to do here, I can get both Dragon Slash and Steady Stance out in Magus Stones. Let's see. Yeah. You have them on the map here. Okay. They're pretty far out. I don't care that much about them right yet. I think what I want to do is I want to head to Tarnished Haven to be able to go start Kirsch's questline. I won't be able to do all of it right now without getting to Gad's encampment, and I don't feel like getting to Gad's encampment just yet. For anybody who knows, you have to go through the shards of ore, and that is a pain in the rear end. Fiery. I don't think I'm looking for a fiery thing. Ooh, max vamp mod. Yes, please. I will take a max vampiric mod. Skull spear. That sounds like it probably salvages into bone. I think what I want to do right now then is just head back out. Yeah, because that's not a very far distance, and then down to there. Let me just check again. There's not anything along the way. Okay, it's not the Verdant Cascades. It's one with an aptitude in it. Where's the one with an aptitude in it? Not Arbor Bay. It's not. It's Alcasia Tingle. Okay, yeah. Earthstriker can show up on a boss there during a quest. Interestingly enough. And Golden Skull Strike is along the way. Golden Skull Strike, or Golden Skull Strike is in that area as well. Golden Skull Strike is a questionable elite. It's an assassin elite that, oh yeah. I want to change up my party is what I want to do here. Hang on. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to look through what some of the skills I have available are. I want to see Necromancer. Oh, I do not have a Necromancer. Ergo, I don't really have much in the way of Necromancer skills. Do I have much in the way of enchantment removal? I have Shatter. That's not bad. I have Inspired on both. I think I want to boot Koss and Serenia for the moment. I think Gwen is in order. I don't really have a whole lot of choices here. Maybe I stick with Serenia. If so, what do I give her? Hang on, let me... Yeah, I have a bunch of air choices. Actually, let's grab Vec. Let's go do some rune stuff. I'll get to their bars in a moment. I can't get any armor from Club there. I'm not high enough in a certain reputation. For anybody who may be wondering about how mechanics work. Runes. Here's Zog, the rune trader. Okay, so I have a bajillion air magic things, and I usually do like to make a Vec air magic. Let's see, what's Soupdom at 7k right now? I'll take a look at what I'm going to give Gwen rune-wise in a second. Let's just grab minor energy storage. Let's grab some money. Minor energy storage and superior air. And get Vec suited up. Okay. So, I don't really have much in the way of illusion. I don't really want to drop 7 plat on domination magic. I tend to make Norgu illusion magic more often, too. Well... yeah, and fast casting is really expensive as well. Gwen. I'm gonna give you some illusion gloves. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. We'll just do it right. I'm gonna go ahead and make her domination. I have panic for one thing. And I'll go ahead and give her the minor fast casting while I'm at it. There. She's not getting prodigies. I don't think prodigies is worth enough. Okay. Right then. Let's get her set up. Pull these off. Vec. Pull these off. I'll figure out exactly what I'm doing with them in a second here. I'm definitely going to be going a bit less defensive on these guys. I do want to figure out what I'm doing with the monks as well. Okay, so I do have air attunement. That's good. I was intending to, but yes. I do think I want to go /monk and give him a remove hex. There's just been a lot of hexes, so having a copy of remove hex here seems good still. I think I like Thunderclap. Shock Arrow, Lightning Bolts. I'm not actually using Lightning Bolt. I don't even have Lightning Bolt in this list. There is a distinct lack of overcasts. Inducers. Can I get away without that? Let's see. Lightning Orb. Thunderclap is really good here. I like Thunderclap a lot because it is AoE cracked armor and weakness, which is really, really, really useful. So that's why I'm kind of favoring it. I could put on... Okay, I'm going to go ahead and give him Vengeance as well, because I have Vengeance. You can see it right here. So the issue that I'm running into is this and this skill both require Overcast to really work, and I could bring Gale for that, but I kind of would prefer not to. Sometimes Wind requires things to be getting set on fire, which is happening a little bit, but not a lot. But maybe Sasuke can go Fire Magic and change that up. Yeah, let's give Tanaya's Wind. And I guess Blinding Flash isn't terrible. Is there any other monk utility that I'd like to have, though? Let's see. I have Draw Condition. That doesn't seem amazing here. Not really. I have Energy Blast. I'll just give him Energy Blast. That'll work. Okay, and then Sasuke I can move over to Fire Magic, which is where I like him traditionally anyway. I'm going to go ahead and give him a rune.
Here comes trouble.
For Superior Fire Magic. Interesting that Soup Energy Storage is currently valuable relative to the... Relatively speaking. Oh, she's super inspiration focused. Okay, Sasuke. Let's just deposit these funds back down. You may or may not need Glyph of the Lesser. I'm just going to dump all these for the moment. Okay, what do I have in Fire Magic? I have Fire Attunement. That's good. Assuming that, but... Immolate... What are you doing? Okay, you want to capture Golden Skull Strike then? I assume. Oh yeah. I might change the secondary to like Necromancer for Rend. Yeah, I'm gonna give him some sort of. And I have Melania in my party. Okay, my brain's thinking a couple different spots right now. Okay, let's just focus here for the moment. Firestorm, Bed of Coals. There's Bed of Coals. Meteor. Let's give him Flare, Immolate, Meteor. Right over here. And yes, let's go. Let's go slash Necro on him. And grab Rend Enchantments. Because the Rend Enchantments right here can be a reasonable enchantment removal skill. Okay, Gwen. Gwen is probably going to be Panic here. I'm going to leave her with 9 Inspiration Magic because her equipment is, and I don't feel like trying to move it. Also because I would probably want to give her Inspired Hex and Inspired Enchantment. Shatter Enchantment. I want some enchantment hate here is what I'm saying. Energy Burn, Shatter Hex. Energy Burn, Shatter Hex. I guess. Probably gonna need Waste Not, Want Not with that kind of. Yeah, you're probably right. Waste Not, Want Not is reasonable. I think I might just give her a Restig. I don't think I have any Ritualist Resurrects, right? Yeah. And my Monk Resurrection pool is pretty narrow. Yeah, I think that's a good call. Mana guy. Okay, now I just need to figure out what I'm doing with my monks. Because not this is the answer. I don't mind Dunkoro's bar in theory. Yeah, every time you start Discord, there's an update. It certainly feels that way to me. Yeah, all right. Like, he really wants a heal other or something. But I don't have a healer other or something. I have Glimmer. So I think it probably, like, Healer's Boon feels a little bit less than exciting. Actually, I'm just going to give Gwen that. Since I took it off of him. I'm going to give her Renew Life. Because I only really like Renew Life on Dunkoro if I am... Heal Party is alright. Remove Hex is good. I can drop Orison. I want Glimmer of Light on him. And I'll throw a few points into Protection Prayers. Oh man. Guild's downright active right now. Okay, and then I'm also going to give him a copy of Mend Ailment, because I like having a Mend Ailment. And, what should this last skill be? So many bonds. Yeah, I got 2 life bonds and a life barrier. think I might just give him Healing Touch. Because I got that in the pool and it's alright. And I don't want more energy on him. I kind of want to switch her around a bit as well. Let's address Talcora first. For one thing, she's losing that. I'm dropping her Healing Prayers. Protection Prayers and Divine Favor. Healing Breeze. Divine Intervention's okay. Not my favorite. I do get Shield of Absorption over here. I have Leech Signet. That is an option. I don't really want Shield here. I kind of want Healing Hands? Or I do have 2 copies of Waste Not, Want Not. I could go that direction. That's probably better than Divine Intervention. I have just the one Inspired Hex, so if I wanted to use that, I don't need this much Protection Prayers, and I'll drop a point in Divine Favor as well. I could go to Gwen and drop Remove Hex from her, or Inspired Hex from her. For a copy of Remove Hex. And then give Talcora Inspired Hex. And Leech Signet. That seems reasonable to me. Like I can also just go Mantra of Recall for her elite, but that feels unnecessary to me. Shield of Regen's too expensive with Prospirit. Shadow Hex is on Gwen. She has both Remove Hex and Shadow Hex. That's probably overkill. But I don't really know what else I want to run on her with the things that I have. Shame is an option. Web of Disruption. I could go Web of Disruption or Mantra of Earth might not be terrible. Mantra of Persistence is not useful in this situation. I don't have Empathic Removal. I have Signet of Removal. And Martyr. You might be thinking of Martyr? What I'd realistically want on Talc would be I don't know, something else. Yeah, it's Martyr, unfortunately. I could go Spellbreaker on her, but that seems a bit weird. I mean, I don't strictly speaking need to put an elite on her. Signet of Removal is one of those skills, though, that I don't find super exciting. It removes a hex and a condition from an allied enchantment. What Elementalist skills do I have? I do have Second Wind. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Here, instead of going this direction, I could just go Second Wind on her. Rather than Mesmer stuff. That doesn't feel terrible. Let's do that. Okay, let's go back to Gwen. I prefer Inspired Hex on her here now with this change. The AI is kind of bad at it. You know what, I'll let her take a shot. See how it does. I could also just go... Well, no, I'm using my Glyph of Lesser on Acolyte Sasuke. Okay, whatever. I'm just going to throw a Second Wind on her and see how she does. You know what? Whatever. Conditions have been the problem. Have condition removal. This is a spot where, like, what I really want is, like, Guardian, but I don't have Guardian. You know what? Aegis. I can just give her Aegis, because took that off of the other character. I want wind prayers here. Less of that. We don't need ore slicer as much. Don't need this as much. Balthazar's is good. Hang on. I do have Pious Renewal. That's an option as well, but it's a really annoying one. I want Winds of Disenchantment. Do I have Rending? Oh, I have Grunth's Fingers. Yeah, we're going Grunth's Fingers here. And then I want one more skill that removes. Or Mighties? Yeah. There we go. I'm going to switch over to this from Lonnie. Oh, I don't have an elite on Sasuke? Energy Boon is an option. I don't really feel like I need an elite on him. Yeah, he's fine without one. Okay, well I feel like this is okay to at least work with for now. I'm a little bit ready to be done juggling skills, quite bluntly. Unless you think there's anything like super objectionable, I'm willing to give this a shot and see how it goes. What do you think, Mana Guy? Do I have any knockdown skill? I do have you move like a dwarf. It's not necessarily what I was thinking about, but it is an option. Yeah, I don't have like grapple or anything. I'm just thinking about skills that might synergize with Bed of Coals. Of course, Meteor synergizes with it, alright, but... I think I have just one Glyph of Lesser Energy, and I have it on the Acolyte here, who has a bunch of 10 energy skills. So... yes, I think that's the case. Well, raise that out then? Where's Pywit? Okay. That's out the other way. We can go the other way if you're wanting... Are you wanting to capture Golden Skull Strike, Mana Guy, or was it another skill that you brought the Signet for? Yeah, actual people in the guild. It's exciting. I feel like Sasuke could have some utility. I can bring the... Okay, you do want to capture it. Okay. I can bring the thing back up. If he... Like, he has utility in the form of Rend enchantments. I mean, he's mostly just supposed to be damage. So... that's kind of what he's doing. There's not a whole lot of other options available to me necessarily either, is the thing. Like, we're probably a little overboard on removal at the moment. A bunch of my lines are pretty shallow. So I'm okay with him just being more like damage oriented with like, here's some hex removal. I could see moving him over to Slash Mesmer for the interrupt, but the no attribute interrupt. Okay, we will go then. Looks like the boss you want is more this direction, so let's just go this direction. The advantage of Golden Skull Strike is it is an offhand attack that does not require a lead attack. It does have, like, it dazes if you're enchanted, but the enchantment is not required in order to be able to get the primary effect of being an offhand attack that does not require a lead attack, which is easy to overlook. This party should be a lot better at damage. One thing that's notable here is Winds of Disenchantment removes enchantments from all foes nearby, which is going to help a lot against the raptors that we'll inevitably face. The other thing too that's worth noticing is Inspired Hex is really freaking good against all of this spider nonsense. So that's nice. Like, it's extraordinarily good against it. Ah, yes. Level 14 is weak here, because that's how this works. Oh, man. Got some damage going on. Yeah, Energy Blast is a really cool skill. I wish there had been more skills like Energy Blast in Energy Storage that just reward you for having high energy. Or like skills that cared about your maximum energy rather than your current energy as well. Energy Storage has a lot more room for there to be like some interesting elemental skills. Yes, says Mana Guy. I'm assuming to the comment on... It's either about picking up a Weaver leg, or it's about the comment of wishing Energy Storage had a little bit more interesting stuff in it, which seems more likely to me, but I don't know. Both? Sure, why not? You don't know, maybe. I definitely wish Energy Storage had a lot more interesting stuff going on. Yeah, you're using the stuff to allow you to keep that up, right? Like all sometimes. No, we are about to fight some crate. Yeah, them dwarven stabilities. Lets you maintain a stance, which is pretty cool. Vec, why are you being so bad at energy? You have Shock Arrow and Thunderclap. This should make you good at energy. Okay, this experiment crew member I don't think will reward us with anything because we haven't killed enough, but I'm still going to say hello.
I'm busy.
23 kills. Well, I'm not going to hunt down 2 things just to get a thing from you. We need to head a bit south to get to Pywatt? Pywatt? I don't know. Pywatt. It's the orb. Orb plus Thunderclap is very energy heavy. Yeah, you're right. Lightning Orb is very energy heavy. But he has Shock Arrow, so I just don't know why he's not Shock Arrowing more. It's kind of what I was saying. But yeah, you're right. Lightning Orb does eat up your energy. Does good damage though. Oh. Rending Aura. No, where are you going, Pharothrax? Get back here. I need to hit you with my axe. The OG Deep Wound skill Eviscerate. Chest? White Mantle? There a White Mantle here in a random chest? What's going on? This is this character's very first encounter with a White Mantle, by the way. Just want to point that out. Ah, quest that you have. Gotcha. Well, I don't mind taking out some White Mantle. Rider's defenses, eh? Yeah, which is where we're going right now. Here's your generic chest. You interact with your generic chest. This is a really cool little fountain feature. Yeah. Okay. Boss is right here. This is where we see if I brought enough enchantment removal to make these raptors less annoying. There's a 30-second recharge on the skill for what that's worth. Critical defenses, I mean. Well, you know what's also helping? Panic. It's making it really hard for them to get critical defenses off in the first place. Hey, you got friggin' Pawat's Talons. Congratulations. I don't know what they do. I don't know if they're any good. But getting greens is always exciting. I can always look them up. Okay, now we just need to head east. Actually, I'm going to take a slight second, just curious. They are... Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Enchanted daggers that increase enchantment duration and also are zealous. And it looks like a pretty reasonable skin, too. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Guided by Fate, zealous enchantment. Daggers of Enchanting. It's a nice combination. Panic is doing so much work right now, by the way. Because again, these guys are melee, so they tend to cluster on stuff. Stratodons are pretty nasty. I'd prefer to avoid them. They use a bunch of earth magic, including Shockwave, which is pretty strong. It does a lot of damage, especially in their hands. Joff's the Mitigator is especially nasty that way, because it's a boss version of those guys. The party composition is definitely feeling a lot more effective to me. That's for sure.
Why are you bothering me?
More safe. It feels much better, more safe. Yeah. Well, we're getting some actual damage in, which is really nice. Because before, like, so much of it was not damage, right? It was other random stuff. Here's a Spirit Caller. We focus a little bit more on spell damage. Again, Panic is doing a lot of work. Whenever you see double exclamation marks like that, that's Panic going off and interrupting everything around the user. So they just stayed in some AoE and died, which is, you know, their choice, I suppose. I guess we need to go a bit north here. Maybe I should be running Veka's Mind Shock. But I'd really want Shell Shock before I did that. Definitely the monks don't seem to be running out of energy as quickly, which is really good. Yeah. Yeah. Thunderclap helps a lot with mitigating damage. It also helps a lot with adding damage because of the cracked armor. And we just have more AoE damage as well. Which has been a huge, or is a huge benefit. Hey! Retained your lockpick. Excellent. Always a victory. Yeah, Talcora's energy has been a lot better. She hasn't been using Second Wind, though. So you may be right, that's just not great. I'm not great on him. Like, I believe you. I just wanted to give her a chance, you know? Also, her not having healing breeze that she's trying to spam to heal people is also a huge benefit. I can manually tell her to use it. She doesn't seem to want to use it without being told to. Yeah, that's part of the problem. There's just not a whole lot of elite choices.
Here comes trouble.
I think I want to go through the southern part here. Maybe. Shield of Regen could be good with a couple skills. We also just have, like, more cleansing in general, I feel like. I don't know. I normally wouldn't run her with 2 condition removal spells, but it seemed like the thing to do at the time. I don't know. We had some trouble on some of the Quetzals earlier, so I don't think that's entirely it. Is the first one the Melandry one? Oh, that's always nice. I wouldn't mind picking up Melandry's Resilience on this character at some point, but this character hasn't learned how to change secondaries yet, so... Merp. I'm doing things aggressively out of traditional order, and I'm really enjoying that. And that's just because Nightfall lets you get here so early. Watch as this machine crew member teaches me to be a better bodyguard.
You need me?
Called it. Called it. Oh well. I can get Melandry's Resilience later. I assume zoning there was okay. Okay, I might look into switching things around a little bit on Talcora, but just because she's not using her elite at all. Like, Second Wind is fine, so I don't know why she isn't, but I'm actually going to swap a few things around. I think... Yeah, okay. I'm going to put Glyph of Lesser over here. I'm going to leave Vengeance, but I'm going to swap that for Glyph of Lesser. And Acolyte Sasuke is going to lose it. Because I don't really feel like he was needing it much. And I'm going to swap him over to Slash Monk and give him the Remove Hex copy. I like having it floating on one of these guys. And then I'm going to give him Energy Boon for his elite, because I have Energy Boon right here, which is a form of energy management. Yeah, I have some Mesmer E-management that I can give her, which I'm going to. I don't really have much besides Renewing Surge, which is not what I'd consider high-level energy management. I can go Waste Not on her, though. Yeah. And there's Healing Hands. I think what I'd want to do on Talcora, actually, is just give her Healing Hands. So on Vec, I'm not exactly missing out much if I lower energy resto. I'm not. Are you talking about renewing surge, or I'm a little confused as to what specifically you're referring to. This works as energy management for more of the team as well. So, put renewing surge on Vec. I mean, I certainly don't need vengeance, but I'm okay with this rearrangement for the moment. I don't think vengeance is going to come up a whole lot, but healing hands just seems like it's going to be useful, so I'm cool with that.
Busy.
Okay, so Tangle, Fast of Creation. This. So Facet of Creation is the. Okay, it is the Miner's Resilience one. Slippery Ground is nice utility. Did I have that one? I wasn't looking. Oh, yeah, I do have it. Yeah, I could toss it on somebody at some point. Yeah, for a low amount. You need like 5 or 6 water investment. Yeah, it's actually not a terrible idea just from a making Bed of Coals work standpoint. I might look into that at some point. I could see actually on Vec grabbing it. Target foe or adjacent foes are blind or moving. They're knocked down. With 50% chance of failure with water magic 5 or less. So you need 6 water magic. I could potentially do that instead of energy blast. Let's see. If I did that, I would want to drop this a bit. Oh yeah, that covers it right there. Yeah, so I'll just do that. That's pretty cheap. I do eventually want to capture Melander's Resilience, I think, on this character, but again, I can't change my secondary right now, so moot point. I guess let's go hunt a thing. Yeah, let's go hunt a thing. I'm just assuming you were ready, because you didn't say anything to the contrary. I haven't really ever done Jessica Navid's
Oh, great. Another
chain.
book.
Would be nice for you. Are you referring to the... There's my proximity targets. This is one of those ones where we just kind of need to wander around. Oh, Melander's Resilience. Do you have a Sign of Capture? Do you want to go grab it? Because if you want to go grab a Sign of Capture, that's totally cool. Okay, you have one. Okay. Sounds good. Hey, Fear. Not doing any of the other restrictions, but playing prof on... Oh, yeah, just Henchies? Yeah, Henchies are... That sounds about right. Aurora Glade is rough. Okay, yeah, and Acolyte Sasuke did Energy Boon Talcora. Hopefully she understands how Healing Hands works. Healing Hands is just a really nice... It's basically an elite... Healing... Like, so there's 3 skills that do the Healing Hands effect. I have no idea where we need to go for this thing. It just spawns in a random of like 3 locations. So we're just kind of trying to go until this proximity meter fills up. is busy chasing the bonus and they capture the shrines. Yeah, that can happen. You really have to be on top of it if you're going to those areas. Yep. I'm sure Talcor will get to you at some point here. It's the ineptitude. Both monks have have energy boon. That's funny.
Why are you bothering me?
Still no progress on the meter. Let's go more north. Oh, rubber banding? Okay, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah. Aurora Glade. I don't remember... Did somebody join me for doing Aurora Glade when I did that on Rex Templaris? That's been long enough ago now that I don't really remember. I could always rewatch the VODs, but... I lived it. Excuse me. I remember getting help on Thirsty River. That one was particularly rough. Whoop. Let's see. Rin is a ranger? Is that right? Is my memory correct there? There we go. Come on, proximity to target meter. Yeah, Aurora Glade was challenging. I think I went back to Aurora Glade later. Like, I just was like, never mind this and skipped it. I don't remember for sure. Because that's definitely a mission where you can be like, never mind, let's just wander off the path. Come back later. It is pretty easy to take care of under certain circumstances, but you know, I just realized you could use prominence on a ranger dervish with a bunch of the with scythe mastery and several of the skills there. That'd be kind of interesting. Okay. I know we've wandered kind of back a bit. Go across the way over there. That'd be interesting. Yeah, it's just a handful of them that are randomly melee attacks, though. So you'd be looking for those. This team feels a lot more capable, though, than the previous one did. Or the one that I was leveling with. Let's see. So I think you would be able to use...
You need me?
I'm just scanning through here. Pious Assault is technically a melee attack, although the enchantment requirement for it would be a little rough. Reap Impurities you could totally use. Rending Sweep... Twin Moon Sweep also. Victorious Sweep. You'd get to use Victorious Sweep on your... because that's a melee attack as well. So you have a few skills in there. Cost tends to have that effect, JK. Yeah, I'm making things harder. I get you there. I do like the Norn armor on Ranger. Ranger Norn armor is pretty sweet. I just kind of want to head west. Try to fill up this meter some. Yeah, because you could use your... I mean, it's a bit silly to not use a scythe and to use your sword instead, but technically you could use your sword with a couple of the skills there.
Why are you bothering me?
24 kills. Why am I bothering you, Asuran? Why are you bothered by me? Oh, you got it. Gold. Okay, we aggroed. Kind of hoping we wouldn't, but it's alright. Something died already, eh? That's pretty quick. I do like to look for the melee attackers in my backline. It feels a little bit better to have it break on a gold, but still tragic. Does give you some unlucky points, I think. At least 49%. Nah. I mean, yeah. On to try number 2. Yep. Good luck, Fear. Yeah, get some unlucky title track points. I'm not sure how many you get, but some amount. Did somebody just have to resurrect? Yeah, Vec just got killed. I haven't been paying the closest of attention. Has Talcora ever used Healing Hands? Does she understand it's the skill she has on her bar? This thing's way out in the middle of wherever. Granted, we've not exactly taken the most direct route, but R0 lucky, R3 unlucky. I think I'm 2 and 2 on those. Yeah, rank 2 lucky. Oh, and I'm rank 3 unlucky. Risu the Wanderer is a nasty piece of work. Yep, she used Healing Hands. Okay. I wanted to get the Rip Boss out of there because it has some absolutely brutal splinter weapons. Well, both our monks are down, but that can be fixed. Yeah, let's give a moment here for some energy pool recovery. You can... Okay, whatever. Vengeance. She died because of vengeance. I can absolutely understand your confusion. Vengeance is one of those skills that's like kind of sweet mid-combat and kind of terrible not mid-combat. Yeah, there she goes. There's Vengeance wearing off again. And the AI has a bit of a tendency to use it, you know, poorly. Okay, maybe you should be allowed to use Vengeance right now. Maybe that would be a good idea. Hey, got Asuran rank 1 though. Okay, well somebody got Vengeance up. It's Milani. Milani got Vengeance up. We'll worry about real resurrects in a second here. I'm going to disable Vengeance because at this point we've cleared out the enemies. You found an interesting way to play on PVX, so I'm assuming you mean PVX Wiki. Which, if people don't know, PVX Wiki is a long existing Guild Wars 1 site for builds. PVX just referring to PvE is player versus environment, PvP is player versus player. So it's just kind of referring to the intersect between those, or the overlap. It involves spamming Ural's Hammer. Okay, by Ural's Hammer is a Vengeance variant. It's a shout. It resurrects all allies in earshot. Or all party members in earshot, because when it resurrected all allies in earshot, it was kind of a busted skill. In a very literal way, not overpowered way, in a breaks the game and is overpowered sort of way. Oh, we're finally starting to get some proximity to our target, so that's good. But it's kind of a we shall return that anyone can use. Asuran Scan, Oath Shot, Serpent's Quickness by Ural's Hammer. That's an interesting base. Yeah. So unless you just kind of like resurrect people. That's kind of cool. Asuran Scan makes it so that way your Oath Shot doesn't miss, generally speaking. So that's pretty good. This, by the way, gives you more maximum HP and restores some energy, so it's kind of cool. This guy's going to tell me to talk to Lex.
Oh, great. Another booker.
58 is a larger quotient, yes, but still not enough. This super disorganizer needs a greater quantity of everything.
Oh, great. Another booker.
QZ. Yeah, okay, that's a ritualist version with Quickening Zephyr. Yeah, and that lets you have your elite slot too if you want to do something with it. Okay, it's this direction according to the proximity to target sensor. Ooh. Certain bodyguard rank 2. Looks like the boss is down this way. Okay, keep your eyes out for glowing ring. Well, I guess we're fighting some Ceratodons and some Raptors. This is gonna suck. The second shockwave killed me. I'm gonna allow him to Vengeance. Don't know who he's gonna pick, but Talcora. Yeah, Talcora makes sense here. Seems like the solution was just camp one of the shrines until all the inner groups are dead. Yeah, that's definitely what I tend to do in Aurora Glade Fear. I find that that is a fairly good solution. Hey, red die. I'm gonna disable Vengeance now. Gwen has a hard res and will be able to get me up. So. And we'll be able to get Talcora up as well. This has a very quick cast time. This is actually a really strong resurrection skill. 5-second recharge, 4-second cast time. Energy's a bit low, but it has a decent amount of health that it gives. 50% HP. And the other. Okay, it should be anywhere near here. There it is. Where do you think you're going, Faceted Creation? 2 lockpicks? That's some nice loot. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Let's go report the good news to Kirsch. Yeah. Melander's Resilience is really nice. It gives you a bunch of health and energy regen for each condition and hex you're suffering from. So if you're in an area where you're just getting absolutely coated with everything. Oh, I'm /Paragon. I can't capture it. No, I did not get the White Mantle quest. It would be near here, though. You're correct. Yeah, I'm fine with just heading back unless there's something else that you're wanting to do out here in the zone. I do want to capture Gladiator's defense from the Balthazar one. Which it's Grenth that's in an awkward place to get to. I'm glad I have a resurrection skill. Smooth criminal.
Here comes trouble.
Yes. I'm just going to grab
You need me?
all of
Oh,
these.
great. Another booker.
Grenth is, of course, the one
I'm
that's
busy.
kind of most useful, but... Okay. I'm not necessarily going to want to do all of these right now, but I do want to go do the Balthazar one in Verdant Cascades. I'm kind of ready to be getting back to other regions, so... That's another thing. You got a significant capture quest in LA and still not a single elite to capture so far. Yeah, so that's something that I observed here. I don't know if you remember. I've talked about it a couple of times, but from the Prophecies playthrough of why do they have... They give you significant capture in Kryta, and then the first elite skill is not until the Crystal Desert. And it's like... So if I were the one in charge of it, I would begin peppering in some of the simpler... Because there's so many elite skills in the Southern Shiver Peaks and in the Ring of Fire, right? Because that's basically the only place where they can put elite skills. So like there's one for each profession in... we need to go to Verdant Cascades. There's one for each profession in the... I should probably be clearing out my inventory, but I don't care to just yet. In the Crystal Desert. There's Warrior's Endurance. There's... let's see. Warrior's Endurance. Oh, yeah. And then there's one each in Glintslayer. So there's, I guess, 2 in the Crystal Desert. Gladiator's Defense, Warrior's Endurance, Strength and Tactics. Which actually is not a bad split, because then you're not like favoring one weapon over another. There's Grant's Balance and Order of the Vampire is the generic Crystal Desert one. Marksman's Wager, and then Melander's Resilience, Shield of Regeneration, and Word of Healing, I think. Mantra of Recall, and... What's... Mantra of Recovery? Lightning Surge and Ether Renewal. I think that might be all of them. I do need to remember to talk to Lex. Please help me to remember that when we go back in.
Why are you bothering me?
But so there's like 2 there, and then all of the rest of them have to be in the Southern Shiver Peaks and the Ring of Fire, because that's the only place they can be. It's like you are massively having to go into the like all over the place for the Southern Shiver Peaks and the Ring of Fire. You realized Kryta in general feels pretty bad to you. You jump from Seaboard to Divinity Coast to Druid's Overlook. And there's this absolute giant area of nothing in between. No primary quest that makes you explore that. Yeah. That's how I felt too. It might be one of those. I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to. Chilled. Mana guy. Signet works differently back in the day thing. Yeah, it could be one of those. But yeah, so I would, but like if I were in charge of the Signet of capture spacing, just to finish that thought, I would put the Signet, I'd either spread elite skills out throughout more of the game in Prophecies, which is what I'd be inclined to do, so that way Kryta begins having some elite skills. Like Poison Arrow, for example, is a skill that I'd absolutely put in Kryta. Or I would reserve it until the Crystal Desert, and you don't get the Signet of capture until the Crystal Desert. But yeah, I absolutely agree with you on Kryta. Like, when I was there, I was like, wow, this place feels dramatically underdeveloped. Like, Prophecies has a ton of side quests that take you all over the map. And has 4 missions as well. Whereas there's only 3, I want to say. Gates of Kryta, Delesio Seaboard, and Divinity Coast. So it's like, Kryta, for how important Kryta is and becomes, it feels really, really grossly underdeveloped to me. In just Prophecies base. Okay, I'll have to take a look when I end the stream. Okay, proximity is starting to fill up. That's good. I'm gonna wait. My party's kind of spread out, so I want to wait for it to kind of pull back together. But yeah, so it's like, oh, this is supposed to be a really important area. And then I feel like the number of side quests was surprisingly meager. And I also really felt like the... do I want anything from the Purifier crew member?
I'm busy.
No. It also just felt like it was just not developing the plot very well. Like, I think more time should have been spent on, like, side quests to establish the, you looked up the spawn location here, I take it? To look up, or to explain, like, stuff with the Shining Blade and stuff like that, and... It just feels... There's like the Bergen Hot Springs one, and like, or Bergen or whatever, and that's it. And just, it really feels like there should be more. These scalps need to go down. You did not, you're guessing. Well, you're in the right general area. Side quests are weird, the capture one, Villainy of Galrath is kind of weird at that point as well. Yeah, there's a lot of weird timing issues with that whole like middle section of Prophecies. Like, I love Prophecies, don't get me wrong. But it is rough in spots, and the world development, the quest order is all sorts of wonkiness. Henge of Dinravi is barren. Oh, there it is. Henge of Dinravi really needed to have more going on there. Oh goodness, that's a boss gladiator's defense. That hurts. Okay, Gladiator's defense, yeah. You just arrived in Henge right now. Second trial was the charm. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, I want to go get the boost the title effect here. I do want to hang on to my Eviscerate for the moment. Yeah, it's absolutely enormous. There is so much space there and absolutely nothing happening.
Oh, great. Another booker.
Thank you for the effect. There's plenty more that I could do out here. I'm just going to go turn in this quest, and then I want to head back to Commodon and start doing stuff there. I'll continue like Eye of the North stuff on this character later, but I really want to get max armor, and for that I want to get to Cantha. And we'll turn in this quest, and then I'm going to take a moment to clear out my inventory.
I'm busy.
Thank you. Mental block's a reasonable skill. But not the most immediately important. But yeah, there's whole swaths in sort of the middle portion that feel just really, really, really empty and devoid of stuff in prophecies. So, okay, I'm gonna run an ad break and clear out my inventory because it is overfull. It is overflowing. Yeah, sure, we can go somewhere with the Rune Trader. This works. I am very happy that this works. Okay. Yeah, that's wood. Spears are always kind of feel hit or miss to me, whether or not they end up being wood or iron. Well, spears are often bone. Okay. I'm gonna salvage that. Ooh, measure for measure in that crenellated scythe. What do you got in your scythe? Yes. 16 iron ingots is pretty good. Yes, that is all the Henge of Dinravi has. One primary quest, nothing else. It had some special armor stuff at one point in time. That's where you made the lieutenant's helmet. That's why it has the lieutenant's insignia has minus 20 armor on it, because it was just non-max. I know, right? So the Henge of Dinravi has a primary quest, and then the skill person taunts you. Like, they say, "I'm watching you." That's it. That's all that's in the Henge of Dinravi. It is painfully, ridiculously empty. And I have no idea why. It is just absolutely devoid of stuff. And it feels like it's supposed to be a big hub. Like, the narrative is like, now we have a place. It's like the Sunspear Sanctuary, right? The Henge of Dinravi is a Sunspear Sanctuary, except the Sunspear Sanctuary actually has quests. But they, like, narratively, they fulfill the exact same role. And it's just like, how do these things fulfill the same narrative role? Okay, I need to boot some dudes. Talcora, Milani, Gwen, and Vec. Okay. Let me know when you're ready to go to Commodon. I want to get to Cantha. Requires more Nightfall first. Yeah, you can just let me know. We'll check out the female warrior dance in the meantime. But yeah, so like there's a couple of like special pieces of equipment that you could make in Henge of Dinravi. It's become significantly less important from that standpoint. However, actually, I should grab some Sickness of Capture while we're here. How many skill points do I have? 6? Let's grab like 3, maybe. And it feels like it's supposed to be an important place, but it's just not. Thrill of Victory is a pretty good skill. I don't feel like I want to grab anything here just yet. My number of things is extremely limited. I had 100 gold left around because of that. I could get some Kurzik stuff. Maybe save yourselves in Spear of Fury. I think I'm just going to wait until later to grab those. I want some faction banked away anyway. Yeah. These took a while to get. But I got them. Toonlight Agent is probably the most valuable, and Merchant are like the most valuable things to get first. Okay. Commandant it is. Actually, I'm going to stop in Embark Beach on the way. Because I want to turn in this, I have the one Zaishin quest that I did, so I want to turn that in. And then we'll go to Commandant. Zenshu. Give me my reward. Thank you. I'm not going to grab that one because it's not like bad to do, but it's quite a ways off. Well, sure. I'll grab a time for heroes to do eventually. Commandant Julevistan, please. But yeah, so it's like, why is Henjib Dinaravi so empty? Why is there no outpost in every side quest in Nightfall? Or every side objective? The original project and the one you're still working on is doing every side objective in Nightfall. Yeah, that's definitely quite the task. Okay, where am I at in the narrative anyway? Explore the cliffs of Dojak with Talcora. Yeah. There are so many side quests, it's ridiculous. Nightfall has so many side quests. But that's the thing, is like Prophecies, like it feels like... The other thing too is credit is really bisected in the way it's shaped. It's shaped very like... There's like a mountain range going right in the middle of it. And that really messes with things too. For how it feels. Wait. No, I didn't have Serenia in here. I had Milani. I was like, something's weird about this. Yeah, this is the team that we were rolling with. Which I'll continue to roll with for the time being. Alright, so I needed to go to the Cliffs of Dojak. So I have primary story quests and then just primary quests. Alright, well that's an odd assortment, but let's go ahead and head out there in my currently overpowered state. This is going to be ridiculous. So it's like, why is so much of the area empty? I really feel like the game would be a lot stronger. Prophecies would be a lot stronger if they took some more time at certain spots to just give you more side quests. Krytos should really have more side quests, particularly establishing the Shining Blade and the feeling about them. And well, these Scale Lasher are just going to evaporate. Yeah, I just whacked that guy for 130 damage. And the brain, work please. You kind of feel bad taking on the monsters here. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's the thing that happens to you. Yeah, here we are. We need to take out these guys. Randomly walked from the wilds to Quarrel Falls. Oh yeah. Like all sorts of things are super disjointed in Prophecies. It feels like it needs like a few more primary quests. It feels like it needs like more side quests to establish stuff in the conflict between the Shining Blade and the the White Mantle, it really needs... Yeah, for sure. Like, I had that happen to me too, Fear. And it's like, okay, this is nonsense. Well, it's also, you get to Druid's Overlook, and it's like, the hidden message quest there, right, that you get from Envoy Arrow. That's like, I have a message for your Shining Blade compatriots or whatever. And it's like, what? I'm White Mantle at this point. Like, there's a lot that's really confusing. A lot more needed to be established with the Shining Blade in Kryta. And I think Kryta in general could have used more side quests. Yeah, that one's easy to overlook, but... Like, that one, you should have a quest from Henjum and Ravi to go there and, like, figure out what's going on. Right? Something like that. I actually want to go do Vodben's quests. It also would have helped if there was more, like, between, like, Aurora Glade, or, like, between, like, Riverside Province and, you missed this one, Childu. Well, I guess now you don't have to? But the, like, there needs to be more to establish the Shining Blade's operations. Henjum and Ravi feels like it's supposed to be more of a thing than it is. It's just, the whole thing just feels lacking. Okay. Riverside with Henchies is a bit rough if you're trying to go for bonus. Yeah, you may have done. This is significantly easier when you're at this level. Good luck with Riverside, by the way. Yeah, that's what I did. I don't know if you remember back the slow playthrough I took through there, but I tried a couple of times for the bonus, and I was just like, nope. Decidedly not. Okay, so I was actually trying to help Talcora. There are so many side quests in Easton, by the way. It's pretty crazy. But I love how it's hard when the wiki... That feels like half a thought, so I imagine you'll finish it when you can type again. It's not 100% documented. Yeah. I do love how many side quests there are in Nightfall. But it's really impressive to me just how many there are. It's kind of a better way of kind of phrasing it than I have been phrasing it. There's a cryptic scroll piece. I hand it to Talcora. I like that line in the quest log. You can't really see it, but Ardens Argentum hands the cryptic scroll piece to Talcora, is what it said when I picked it up. So I like that touch. Well, that boss went down very easily. Again, we came here, we were level 11, went to the Eye of the North, and did an intense training session, and now we're all level 20. And it's great, and I love it. How do we get down from up here? Over here, I guess? Yeah. The Eye of the North training montage. Oh, and we have some new friends. For example, Gwen has joined us. And Vec. Yeah. Vec 2. This is going to take us to Blacktide Den. And then from there, get to Consulate Docks, I think? I think Consulate Docks. I want to look up the trial, figure out how I can get the good result from it. Because I did absolutely atrocious on Imrahil. There's Captain Bloodferrid. Oh, there he goes. Thank you. I picked that up for Talcora because she is incapable of picking up herself. My guy says, it's one of those things you have no way of succeeding if you haven't played it before. I have lost context for what you're referring to, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. Going to the Eye of the North to do a training montage at level 11. Yeah, that probably wouldn't go super well if you didn't know what you're doing. I assume that's what you're talking about? Trial. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, the trial is definitely some trial and error, which seems appropriate somehow to figure out how to get good results. Just a bunch of walking over here at this point. 4 of 6 pieces in my possession. Enemies chose not to fight us. Cursed Salim. Oh man, it's so nice to have an inspired hex user to just get rid of all of them Corsair hexes. Wow, these guys are getting absolutely wrecked. I like this last guy who's like, you know, I don't think I'm going to fight you. Here, just have this map piece. I see you have all of the other ones, and I bet you just, you know, took them. We're not ready to go into Blacktide Den just yet, by the way. I don't know where you're wandered off to, mana guy. Okay. That's reasonable. Okay, Captain Medebe. There's the doomed lovers on a cliff. A bargain, huh? We are ready. Okay, yeah, we just get warped in. I don't need to watch any cutscene. We watched it on Imrahil. I don't feel the need to watch it again. It's easy to... Yeah, it's easy to watch it again if you really need to. Or if you really want to. Kovu. Yeah, there's a bunch of side quests in this area, too. Let's get whatever's in this scree wing. Yeah, it is a couple feathers. Oh, I still love the sound effects here. They, like, tap right into my nostalgia for a Hexen. And I love it. Probably can't give me good stuff, but, you know, maybe. Nope, they didn't. Oh, I tried. My failure was not my own. Or something. There you are, Savage Nunbe. Thank you. Ready for the mission, mana guy? We're gonna have to hunt some wrinkle monitors. Okay, you have the check mark. I need to be better at looking over there for that. You know what sounds good right now? Cheese stuffed crust pizza. There are a couple of elites on Easton. I think it's mostly off of a few specific bosses. And more in the like the Isner Isles area. I believe you can get it from like a Icy Shackles from a scale boss, and I think the Muavuka boss for that quest has Grunth's Balance, maybe? Boy, I went from feeling like slightly underpowered to feeling dramatically overpowered. These guys are lost, which is bad news for them. I don't think I needed Prot Spirit and Healing Seed here, but I appreciate the... Well, we need to take out the last witness, I guess. I am not going to talk to the guy who makes you freaking drunk for the entire rest of the thing. That was obnoxious. And we need to take out the wrinkle monitors. Looking for the commander. Yeah, here's the first one. Like two-shot them. It's really hard to build up adrenaline on enemies when you only get like 1 or 2 hits in on them. Eh. Oh well, I need to add you here. There we go. Just some friends list management. For no particular reason. Okay, frigid scale. Give me your half-digested boots. I feel like... There he is. Commander Besus or whatever. I like Healing Hands. Oh yeah, I was talking about that earlier. There are 3 variants on this sort of effect. There's Healing Hands, which is the elite. 10 seconds whenever... it's 5 energy, quarter second cast time, 25-second recharge. For 10 seconds, whenever target ally takes damage, they're healed for some amount of health. 27 in this case. There's Healing Seed, which is not an elite. Has a 2-second cast time instead of quarter second, 10 energy instead of 5, but still 25-second recharge. But these look cooler. The green daggers are actually better for you, but these look cooler. Which ones are you using right now? Oh. Aren't those better? You're not trying to enchant, right? And those are like plus 30 HP, right? But Healing Seed right here, whenever target other allies. So Healing Hands can also target yourself. Healing Seed cannot target yourself. And it's whenever that ally takes damage, that ally and all adjacent allies get healed. So it has an AoE effect on the heal, which is very useful. I'm not talking to these guys. They're jerks. Let's see. I want to make sure I'm going after the... Okay, the other wrinkle monitors are actually this way. Hang on, let me hide Sasuke's thing so I can actually see. Sunspear Monk one is very strong, or is it factions? So yeah, the Sunspear... So that's the other variant. The other variant is Seed of Life, which I think is the Sunspear one, which is... It's 5 energy, quarter second cast time, 20-second recharge, but lasts for like 5 seconds instead of 10. And its target other ally... Or like whenever target other ally takes damage, your entire party is healed for 2 times your divine favor. That one's very good. It doesn't require healing prayers to make use of. Obviously making it a lot more versatile. But it is a PvE-only skill, so it uses up one of those slots, and heroes can't use it. Yeah, Factions of Selfless Spirit. Which makes your spells that target allies cheaper. Which is potentially useful for, like, Ritualists as well, technically. Okay, there's the Wrinkle Monitor. And there should be one more... Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's good for a player healer. Did I move my chat up? I'm going to drop this down a little bit. Actually, let's move the drop bundle button over to here. And expand the chat down just a little bit further. Okay, Wrinkle Monitor. Time to go take you out. I don't use the drop bundle button anyway. I just do a weapon swap. That usually works. Okay, there we go. But yeah, so the thing that I find really interesting is that it's not like there's like a direct parallel. It's not like Eviscerate is Dismember but with plus damage and for more adrenaline. They're like all of the variants on this effect, the Healing Hands effect, Healing Hands, Healing Seed, and Seed of Life, are all subtly different in the way that they work, and they all do slightly different things. And I think that's really interesting. And like sometimes I'd rather have the AoE effect off of Seed of Life or off of Healing Seed than I would off of Healing Hands as like single target effect. So I just find it really interesting that it functions that way. I need to go up there for the remaining 2 monitors. That'll be after kind of following this guy a little bit further. He wants us to kill these scale. You're just taking a weird path through here, Captain. Oh, these are the guy that comes screaming about a scale stampede. It does look like trouble, and I do know exactly what to do. Wish I had Cyclone Axe, though. I find it interesting how some of the Nightfall, or some of the PvE-only skills are like super usable on secondaries, and some of them are like designed to be worthless on secondaries. Like Seed of Life is not any good on a monk secondary. Or a really poignant example actually is the example of the Paragon. Spear of Fury is really good if you want to use a spear, regardless of whether or not you're primary or secondary Paragon. but there's nothing to fear, can only be used, like, it requires leadership. So they either tie them to, like, the primary attribute, or they don't. Basically is what it comes down to. Yeah, the Elementalist one, Intensity can be used on secondary Ellie, because that's what you're referring to, I think, about the Sun Spirit Ellie is almost. Like, I've used it on Ritualists, and you can do other silly things with it. It's basically if your spell would deal elemental damage, it splashes it. That's usable on Necromancer and Ritualist, as both have elemental spell damage. I don't think Monk has any elemental spell damage. And the other Wrinkle Monitors are north this way. Technically, I think you could use it on Dervish as well. Necromancer does have cold damage and death magic. So you could use it with, like, Toxic Chill or Deathly Swarm. That's some examples. Mesmer doesn't have any typed damage in order to be able to make use of it, though. Yeah, I get you there. Death Magic's typed damage is largely unimpressive, shall we say. It works pretty well with, like, Channeled Strike for Ritualists, or potentially even... What's that? What's that one? Spirit Rift. I'd have to test it with Spirit Rift to see how that goes, but... And I'd need to test it to see if any of the Dervish stuff triggers it or not. There's one Wrinkle Monitor. Let's see. Paragon doesn't have typed stuff. Rangers, not applicable. Warriors, obviously not applicable. Oh, you're saying that thing's annoying for snaring us all? Well, I would agree. In the explorable version of this map, there is a merchant right over here. Fun fact. Very useful fact, too, if you're ever doing a Vanquish of this map. I love this map. I'll just keep saying that, but it's true. This mission's a lot easier to do when you're at level 20. Rather than whatever level Imrahil was at when I did it. Like 15, maybe. I don't even have proper runes on this character. I'm using a swordsmanship hat, for crying out loud. I know, right? It's like levels mean something in this game. They actually do mean quite a bit, but... Ooh, Scalefin. I need that for some soup. I have a side quest that needs Scalefin soup. Or, yes. It is to acquire Scalefin soup, a Drake kebab, and a salad, if I remember correctly. This is one of those spots where it'd be really nice to have 3 copies of Fallback across several characters so we could run fast and not care. All right. Now we can go back and finish this mission. It really takes you off the beaten path to go after all the Wrinkle Monitors. I will be doing more card openings. Probably... I'm probably not doing Consulate Docks right away, so it's probably going to be... I'll figure out something for when we hit Kaineng. I'm probably just going to do a Factions pack when we hit Kaineng City. Is what I think will probably be happening there. Need to hang on to this Scalefin. Let's ID some of this random stuff I've gotten. It's Finn, yeah. It's Scalefin soup. Asking if it was chlorophyll that I needed for the thing. I'm coming, I'm coming. Captain is like, where are you going? Like, well, I don't know. People told me to go kill wrinkled monitors for some random reason. Don't ask me why. I just don't like them, I guess. How was I doing my attributes? Yeah, mostly tacticsy. It's just a thought, but those outfits of yours are so concealing. I imagine we could dress up some Cornin soldiers that way and cause some real damage. Etc. You are correct. You are not Vobby. Vobby is where the real harpy problem is. The old Sunspear Crypt. The rendezvous is just around the bend. Ah, yes, it's down here. Oh, harpies. Yeah, we will show these harpies who's boss. Come on, General Kite is just ahead. How's Riverside Province going, Fear? I am curious. Hey, Kite. I haven't come too far forward, have I? Radiant and Prodigy is so far from Easton. That's pretty nice. Particularly Prodigy. I don't know if Radiant's usually a couple hundred. I don't know what it is right now though. Iron Fist was supposed to come himself. Discuss matters. I think we uncorsair disguise ourselves now or something. Cool. She's no longer a problem. Oh, goodness. Okay. Hey! 3 skill points. Ah. Castell and Puba, I believe, had the next quests. Iron Truth. That's what it was. Get some hero skills. I have 2 hero skill points. Managed to do Riverside first try, without the bonus though. Okay. Sounds good. Warrior skills. Warrior's Cunning. Not exactly my favorite. You had any Paragon skills that I might want? I'll grab a Area of Zeal, I suppose. Okay, I need to go report to Jarek. Jarek, reporting in. You killed General Kayat? Yep. That is exactly what happened. Okay, we need to go talk to Savage and Unbay. So I'm just going to go back inside here so that we can fast travel to the other place. I felt like that was quicker than resigning. The Iron Truth. Does this quest have the it doesn't look like it. Establish an unbay. Let's just party up. Please don't arrest me. I'll tell you what I know. Captain Mendebe and Iron Fist are meeting in the Mateni Keys to discuss the future. Well then, to the Matani Keys. Yeah. So, Manigai, have you done the quest that has like a 5% chance of spawning after you've done another quest in the Matani Keys? Because that one sounds real gross to get. Like, if you intentionally want it. Ooh, dust. That sounds very uncertain to know. Yeah, seeing it on the wiki. Yeah, so apparently there's a quest out here. Swift as the Wind. That's exciting. That has like a 5% chance of the so you have to have done one of the quests from Blacktide Den that takes you to Latenda Bog to fight Corsairs or something. And then there's just a chance that over towards the south of where we are now, there's an NPC that'll spawn with a quest, and it's like the wiki says it's about a 5% chance. And it seems like it's an absolute nightmare to go get. Ooh, I wonder if any of these Fang de Boga. Oh, these are the level 10 ones. They might not drop a Boga Petals. Might be the level 6 ones that do. Right, Mandragore. The easy Mandragore. Mandragore who haven't yet learned to Mandragore. They have learned how to get rid of my Drunken Master, though. Which I was using. Gotcha. You think you have? Yeah, it's definitely quite the one to get to. Hey, an Aboga Petal. They do drop them. Thank you. I think that's the second one that I need for that quest. So I think I should be good on Aboga Petals now. I need one more Scale Fin, and I need... Ooh, yeah, we might find some Drakes out here, though, that I can potentially get chunks of Drake flesh off of. Ah, look at the cute little Stoneflesh Mandragore before it grows up and gets all big. Got the maximum amount of lines for that sentence. Battle commendations. Gotcha. Hello, Neonaut, it looks like. Welcome. This is Easton, not Korna. But Tyria refers at large to the entire planet and also the northern continental region that includes Kryda and Ascalon and the Maguma jungle. It's weird. It's one of those weird things that they did. I was in Eye of the North earlier, though. Exploring some Asuran territories, actually. Yeah, it refers to the world. It refers both to the world and a specific region in the world, which is very confusing. So Cantha, for example, is interior of the world, but not the continent. I don't know why they did that. There's the Beardos, the angry bear that protects its nest for that boy's scavenger hunt. Oh, they put spear shackles on me. That explains why I have no energy. You're here a bunch of times for reasons, so you got me a chance for it to spawn. Yeah. That would help. A lot of Corsairs here today. Just pretty normal, actually. Alright, take out these reef guys. Oh, there's a boss over here. Commander Wershakul. No, he's not here. Yeah, Iron Fist is down here at the end. I'll go after you in a second, Iron Fist. I want to take out this Corsair guy over here. A lot of silver bullion coins, I'm noticing. Okay. Seems we have a deal then. Cool. See Jarek for my reward. Oh, resignation time. Oh, silver bullion coin. That's okay. Yeah, silver bullion coin just gets to chill out. Oh, Jarek, why must you be in a 4-person outpost? Oh well, it's okay. It is okay. Ooh, have a fancy dance. Okay, Jarek. I wonder if his name was Jerk with an extra E in it or not. So, you found Iron Fist, did you? That should at least help you from embarrassing Elder Soul. Cool. The Tribunal. Yep. Once you're ready, you'll head there immediately. I am ready. I will be separated from my party, I am sure. The Tribunal. The Tribunal. Oh, part of the Trial by Fire quest. Okay. Let's see, walkthrough. I'm going to use the walkthrough. We are gathered here to answer allegations brought against the Cornan government. There have been claims of inciting aggressive Corsair activity against Istan, and of summoning forbidden evils. You will represent your order, the Sunspears. General Morgan will represent Corna. As the accuser, you will be asked questions, and may call individuals to make statements. As representative of the defending party, General Morgan will have the ability to respond in kind. Thank you, Elder Soul. It is Corna's position that General Kayat was acting independent of War Marshal Varish and the government of Corna. The unfortunate events that occurred were merely a coincidence stemming from current Sunspear activity under the leadership of Cormyr. Please summon your first representative. Dunkoro. Call Dunkoro as your first witness. Dunkoro always has a plan. Hello, Dunkoro. It's kind of a neat pattern here. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. I can't see chat right now, by the way. Those from Easton know me. Those from Corna know of my work. I cannot count the Cornan villages or the Estani fishing fleets I have personally protected against corsairs and monsters over the years. I don't say this to brag. I say it because in all my years of fighting darkness, I have never experienced more evil than what Kayet, and by association Varish, released at Faranir. And if you stand by and let Varish continue, we will have more to face than merely corsairs and rabid plants. I guess we're waiting for him to get back to his seat. Okay. Your first claim is that Varish and Kayet are responsible for what happened at the first city of Faranir. What exactly was the Sunspear's involvement? We responded to the evil that was released. Without us, the Apocrypha would have killed hundreds. As much as you would like to claim heroics, there is proof that your leader, Cormyr, is responsible for the excavation of this area. It was cursed, and off limits for a reason. Yet in her hubris, Cormyr felt the need to investigate something better left alone. I mean, I ain't gonna argue with you on this one. Choose my representative. Iron Fists. It's nice to see you again, Elder Soul, especially since this time I am not under arrest. As long as I get to walk out of here free and clear afterwards, I'm willing to tell you what you want to know. So, we had been receiving Cornan coin from an anonymous Cornan source for quite some time. It was really helping with morale, if you know what I mean, and our forces had grown steadily because of it. I was supposed to meet with this source, apparently Kayet. Boy, good thing I sent someone in my place. That could have been my body left to rot in the crypts. Any moment now, General Morgan. Please explain the Sunspear involvement with Corsairs in regard to these events surrounding Kayet's death. Choose the first answer. We stopped the next Corsair invasion of Easton. This information you obtained was through less than legal contact with direct enemies of Easton. In fact, Iron Fist is here today due to an Istani bribe. The very fact you have dealings with these cutthroats throws all doubt on all of your statements. All right. Either Milani or Koss is the next witness. Let's go with Koss. And then the first answer to the General's last question. It would have to be future, Neuronaut. I have not actually done any game mastering. My, connections informed me about Cornans paying off Corsairs, and also of dark ceremonies involving demons. Your connections? You're scarcely more than a Corsair yourself. I hope you have better representatives, Soul. Hey, I'm not a Corsair. I don't look like a Corsair, do I? What is your stance towards Corna? We are at peace with Corna. Yet one of Corna's generals is dead, on Istani soil. If Kayet hadn't been acting on her own accord, after the rest of Varish's entourage had left, this would have been grounds for war between our provinces. I see no standing for the Istani accusations at this point. I'm back! I heard Cormyra was coming back to Commandant, and I went to get her. Is that okay? What is going on here? Why are my people being persecuted? Spear Marshal Cormyr, your followers have made some wild and baseless accusations. Quiet, General. I have seen firsthand that these charges against Varajar are neither wild nor baseless. She should be standing here in judgment, not my son Spears. Apparently, I have returned just in time, and I brought allies from Cantha and Tyria. As leader of the Sun Spears, I demand that War Marshal Varys step down and turn herself over for our judgment. She has been trafficking with dark forces. For the good of all Ilona, this must stop. Or else what, Cormier? War? You'll find the War Marshal more than willing to face you in battle. We are done here, Sol. I must return to Gundara to speak with the War Marshal. I don't know what will come of this, but if you value Easton's future, I strongly advise you to ignore Cormier's wild ravings. Seize Castel and Puba for my reward. Okay. I will do just that. The Sunspears will not stand idle while Varish also harms Ilona. I definitely have thought about game mastering, or dungeon mastering, DMing, or GMing, depending upon how you want to say it. But it's nothing I've actually acted upon. The clouds of war are gathering, yet if we don't wish to be dominated by the Cornins, so it must be. Come, we have much to attend to. Yeah. Give me these war preparation quests, please. Recruit training is just outside here. Are you still around here, mana guy? Yeah, okay, you're at console docks. Yeah, it'll be a little bit before I get there, but might as well wait there for me. Just grabbing some dudes. There we go. Some dudes. Yeah, that's a fine assortment of dudes. Oh, this is... Yeah. You know what, whatever. We'll just run over there. I don't feel like dealing with Commodon. Besides, this gives me a chance to salvage some things. Fun fact, these silver bullion coins are filled with iron for some reason. How do they get iron into silver coins? I don't know. Diluting them, I guess. The real answer is because iron is the generic metal of this game, but just like granite's the generic rock, even if it's coming from a marble hammer. Okay, Cormier. I'm here to say hello. This 12% adds up. It does add up. Where's my dwarven title anyway? Probably rank 1? No, it might be rank 2. Yeah, it is. Thoroughly. It's good to see you here. Must strike quickly and with overwhelming force, etc. I've gone through all of this lore stuff on Umbral Argentum, so if you are really curious about the story and plot and stuff that's happening, you can go check out the VODs on my YouTube channel. There's a link in the chat. These recruits are handpicked from Istan's best, etc. What do we need to do now? Help her train the new recruits. Cool. I remember this. From the last time I helped her train new recruits. Well, that meteor was unwarranted, but sure. I like how he's using Energy Boon more for its maximum HP buff than its energy gain, and by like, I mean wish he wouldn't do that. I mean, I don't mind him giving us some extra maximum HP, but I'd rather he use this to restore energy to Dunkora when his energy is low, for example, rather than trying to just increase his maximum HP. But that's AI for you. It does the silly thing sometimes. Ooh, maybe one of these will drop a fin for me. Then I could finish that quest. Still no fins. Alas. Got a claw, though. Actually, a really good way of getting fins would be to do that one ridiculously long quest. Report to Atok. Poor Atok. I want to salvage this with an expert or greater strength kit because there's a chance that it will have like a vial of ink or something, which is a lot more valuable than some tanned hide or 20 gold. So that's... I'm looking forward to doing that to them stolen goods. Getting them out of my inventory. And there's Atok. I think we then talked to Rogus, but I don't remember for sure. I feel like we talked to all these people out here, but I could be wrong. It's been a little bit since I did this on Imra. Actually, quite a bit. It's, Nightfall's a long game if you're trying to do all the side quests. Okay, that's all I need to do there. Latenda Bog. Let's see. I want Vec, Talcora. Yes. What? What do I want to do with the last... Yeah, let's just grab costs. Oh, Nightfall is a long game. Yeah. I don't think any of the thing he's doing is conflicting with anybody, so I'll just leave him as is, I think. For those who don't know, I'm playing with a limited set of skills for my heroes, chosen from this pool here. So that's why I was like trying to confirm he's not overlapping with anybody in a way that he shouldn't be, because I have a limited set of skills that I'm using. So that's why. Yeah, stream delay does make for hard mode conversation. I agree with that one. Alright, let's go... set this back to normal. And go take out some dudes. You're just gonna be like, what are you doing here, aren't you? A hero out here? I'm flattered. Yeah, isn't particularly helpful. We just need to go interact with some ghosts, though, so should be pretty straightforward. These guys do like to use Wild Blow, so unfortunately it cancels my stance, which I'm not too thrilled by, but that goes, I guess. I'll probably try to do some skill quests in Tyria once I get over that way. Gundok. It's a strong sounding name. A lot of oomph to it. The mighty Gundok. I think I commented on it last time I was here too. Two mini Mandragore. I want to get to the point where I'm getting the armor that I want to be getting. Before things wrap up here today. I think that should be reasonable. I usually go for about another 20-ish minutes for anybody who's wondering what my schedule is. And I can tell you right now, I'm real looking forward to lunch. Panic is super overkill here. I just don't feel like trying to worry about setting anybody else up, so just grabbing people who already are. This does inform you what you need to do. You need to kneel here. And this will summon Sogalon the Protector, Fierce Spear Janah, and Kojulin the Conciliator. I think they are like, we're going to test your prowess in battle or something, but they're like level 12, so... Going down very quickly. I've seen the day your Spear Marshal would call upon our aid. You and your brethren will not be alone in every battle cry and every fated step. Will be your armor when iron buckles and your spear when steel fails. But first you must prove your worthiness. Okay, so now I just need to go over here and protect some ritual performers? I'd call them ritualists, but I don't think they're actually ritualists. So... Captain Boulder. Not to be confused with Boulder, the Pokemon. Yep, the winds are weak this time of year. We need to have things go our way for them. Elder Olandada. I have some tricky to pronounce names sometimes in this game. Okay, Matani keys. Excuse me. I've been having a bad habit of waking up a little too early and then not being able to fall back asleep lately, and it's been very aggravating. And sometimes yawn-inducing. But we're not here for that. We are here to protect these sailors from whatever may attack them. I think some Jinn, if I remember correctly. Yeah, some water Jinn. Good news for these sailors is we are deeply overleveled. So these Jinn will be a very small issue. Wow, that's a lot of Heart of Holy Flame triggers, though, let me tell you. I wonder how the AI chooses to, like, prioritize things. Because I feel like Talcora should be more aggressive about using her healing hands than she is. She's like, no, that's the last thing I want to do. It's healing hands. I'm killing some scale just because I want to. I'm like by them and I want to see if they drop any fins for me. Because I need some scale fins for a quest. I need a scale fin for a quest. I have one already. So just, you know, want to see if they're feeling generous. They're not. So I'll just go back to Sunspear Great Hall. We're almost to rallying the Sunspears and getting ourselves to the Consulate docks. Just grab all these quest rewards. I believe I surpassed both of those. Yeah, I am a Sunspear Captain, and I'm also level 20, so I meet both of these quite readily. I like some of these like multivariant gating mechanisms that they have, where it's like reach this rank or this level. I appreciate that. I like what that does for the game. This is fairly inconsequential though, as I recall. I may want to just slap on sprint. I get better speed with that. I'm going to use some sprint here. Man, this character is like, for where they were, like, this character just played this game really weirdly, and I've really enjoyed that weirdness. Because, like, basically saying, no, the first thing I'm going to do is, like, as soon as I can, go to Eye of the North and do a bunch of stuff there. Before I even get off Easton is fantastic to me, and I'm really enjoying the wonkiness of that. It'll kind of even out in the end anyway. 'Cause, 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 ' let's rally the Sun Spears. Yeah. There's that one, and then there's this one. Yeah, Silver Spear on that one. Eventually I'll get enough to get rank 3 Zaishin. Just because I want to be able to put it in the Hall of Monuments and knock off the PvE-only requirement. Tropic, huh? Some of our best Sun Spears are from Tropic Village. Stop walking before you start thinking, or you're going to fall into a hole. I know that feeling of, like, making sure you know where you're going. In the range and audience with Elder Soul, everything must be made ready for this assault. Speak to his assistant, set up the meeting, be along presently. Excellent. We need to go to the consulate. Alrighty then, to the consulate. And then we can go to their docks. Wow, I have now accumulated a platinum. Through thick and thin. Armor +9 versus piercing damage. There's so many players here. Okay, let's see what's inside this stolen goods. Just 410 head squares. Worth checking to see if they would salvage anything better, but it didn't, so. Just how it goes sometimes. Okay, let's get this stuff taken care of. Chatham? I guess is how I'm going to pronounce your name. There's a lot of different ways I can pronounce your name, but that's the one I'm going with. 8 skill points. Drop, I don't know, 6 plat and 408 gold. Let's buy some skills. Where do I want to begin? Area of Restoration is good stuff. Let's grab Lyric of Zeal. Song of Concentration, eh? I'm eventually going to want some Spear Mastery. Let's go ahead and grab a little bit of that. I like Merciless pretty well. Wearying has always struck me as kind of bad. I don't necessarily want some of the more expensive ones either. Song of Power is not reasonable to try to use on this character. Earth the Eyes. I've got Never Surrender. Anthem of Envy. Can't touch this. Oh. Well, I'm out of skill points and platinum, so I'll have to collect more of those skills later. That's fine. What does Zenjol's quest do? Do you teach me how to get to the Great Temple of Balthazar? Because that would be convenient. No, you just have those 2 quests that I've seen elsewhere. That's alright then. Hello, Assistant Hana. Time is nigh. We have rallied for battle. Consulate docks. Again, this is stuff that we've done on elsewhere, so not a priority at the moment. Vatundo can craft armor for me. I might make... Yeah, I'm probably going to make some helmets, actually. Because I'm always going to hide the helmet. Before you leave for a raid, always remember, say goodbye to your loved ones. It might be your last chance. I see you are here, Managai. Thank you. Let's see, can I go to other territories now? Or do I have to... I must be able to. Chasing Zenmai, all for 1 and 1 for justice. Let's see. grab some steel, some iron. I have more iron if I need it, so we'll see. Oh, I need tanned hide also. So right now I have... This isn't anything. This is swordsmanship. Let's get an axe mastery, a Stani helm, and... So that's axe. Let's go ahead and grab a hammer mastery here. There we go. This will be either strength or tactics, and then I'll get the other one later in a different region. And put on my axe mastery hat now. There we go. Okay, I believe I need to go back into Commandant to be able to get the... I'm going to check. I'm going to check if the... Oh, consulate docks is through the consulate. Well, that is blindingly obvious, but I just never connected it. I never put those dots together for some reason. Okay, now I can go take the quest to get to the other world regions. So that is what I want to do at the moment. I'm going to put Drunken Master back on, though. Yeah. Makes sense to go and wander off. Darius Tenderlin. And travels here from Cantha. Okay, I just need to go talk to Menlo and Consulate Docks either way. That's fine. There we go. There's a party. Hello, Menlo. Plague in Cantha. I'm glad Funwa found you. I have just received a dire letter from my old teacher in Cantha, Master Togo of Xingje Monastery, and perhaps you've heard of him. It seems a violent and horrific plague has spread like wildfire through the streets and threatens to destroy all of Kaineng City. He has asked me to organize a group of skilled heroes and take them to Cantha where we can fight the evil at its source. I'll be traveling to Kaineng City shortly. If you are up to the task, I'd like you to come with me to help save the Dragon Empire from horrible plague. Did you want to join me to help save the Dragon Empire from horrible plague? I wish to travel to Cantha. Yes. But Junkin Pier. Hello, Menlo. We'll see that later on Imrahil, so there's no reason to watch it now. Welcome to Cantha. Listen, a bunch of other foreigners just left for Buckdeck Byway, etc. That's great. Is this... Yeah, okay. Kaineng Center on my map. Now comes the part where I go make more armor. Actual armor. Real armor. Pull you in. Like with fishing. Where you reel things in. Because it's real armor, you see. I like bad puns. This is going to be so much easier than getting max level armor on. Basically, most of the other characters are. Am I ending the stream after I make the armor? I don't know. It's about the end time, but I might do a few other things first. I'm okay with going a slight bit longer today and just like getting Zenmai and stuff. Actually, the thing that I need to do now is we just got to Cantha. Or, yeah, so that means I need to grab... Do I have a factions... I have a factions general, no elite. Do I have a factions general? No, I have factions elites and factions general. Well... This will take a second. Edit custom set. Give me those skills. Remove PvE only. That should be a list of factions, skills. Yeah. Including Assassin and Ritualist goodies and Resurrection Signet. Yeah, I need to add a bunch of skills, so we're going to do that first. How many did I do for Nightfall General? 50, 25, and 10. That seems reasonable. Oh, no, wait. This is not how I did it. Isn't... Yeah, I just did 80. Whatever. I'll just enter in the same stats. Yeah, that's right, because I did it of the other things. Yeah. Okay, and this is... Factions General. Apply. Excellent. So let's add one of those now. I just need to refresh my list so it shows up. Let's add one of these. Hey, I got Jamie's Gaze. Excellent. And a couple of other skills, some of which are quite useful. So new skills, of which there are many, include Feedback, Signet of Disruption is nice to see, Gaze of Contempt, Lacerating Chop is not a great skill, Power Return, Nightmare Weapon is nice, Jamie's Gaze is really nice, Gash is a nice pickup for costs, Destruction, Distracting Blow, Soulstone Strike, Defile Enchantments, None Shall Pass, Auspicious Blow is really good if you're using Hammer, Apply Poison is a nice pickup, Sprint I apparently didn't have before, Landry Shot will be nice for Rangers. This is all right. Healing Light would be so much better in Divine Favor than in Healing Prayers, though. I'd use it in Divine Favor. I don't use it in Healing Prayers. Signet of Spirits is an incredibly powerful pickup. Although I don't think we have a ton of us on Ritualist right now. Life Sheath is also a really nice pickup. Yeah, SOS is a really, really nice pickup. Okay, also I said when we got to Consulate Docks... that I would add boosters for the mercenary heroes. So, I have 3 mercenary heroes. A Prophecies Mesmer. So I'm going to add a Prophecies Mesmer pack. Which got me Echo. So that's great. Drain Enchantment's a nice pickup. And Power Drain is a really nice pickup, though. And Energy Tap. So I got some really good energy management from that. Yeah, you can see, like, basically all new stuff here. So Echo, not terribly exciting. Wastrel's Worry is good in Prophecies. And some really nice energy management pickups. There's also a Prophecies Elementalist. So I'm going to add a booster of that. Rodgort's Invocation. Water Trident. Those are both nice pickups. Not a whole lot exciting here, though. Obsidian Flame is good. Flare is good. Rodgort's is definitely the spicy takeaway from that, though. Yeah, Chain Lightning is also an incredibly important pickup. That'll make Vec a lot easier to build. Armor of Mist is fairly irrelevant. And then, of course, a Factions Ritualist. So I need to go find Factions Ritualist. So I get one of those. That came with a ton of elites because I have them at lower rarities. Spirit Light Weapon, Clamor of Souls, Consume Soul, Weapon of Quickening. Some good stuff here as well. Flash of My Flesh is a really nice pickup. Yeah, I need to scroll down after the... Like, I get like, this doesn't necessarily show you all the new ones because if they already had them, that doesn't show them there, but... Pain is nice, Soothing, Essence Strike... Life is good. Flash of My Flesh is really good. Shadow Song is good. Explosive Growth is interesting. Yeah, Spirit Siphon is useful as well. Okay, Standard Sort. Let's make sure I save this. Yes. Pool is saved. I'm not necessarily going to do anything with my heroes at the moment. Because, like, I can. but I want to go worry about armor. So that's a cool set of pickups. I have no skill points. I think one of these people... I want to get the Ascalonian armor set. So I think I should be able to do that off of one of these people. Can also make more weapons here if I want to. Not the Xingje. Although there was one of these. I think it was... It might have been Xingje legs that I want. But I'll worry about that later. Nah, because it wasn't Cantha. Okay. It must be you, Suki. Yeah, I want the Ascalonian armor here. Steel, tanned hide. I'll just grab 4 plat for the moment. That actually used up all of my remaining steel, so that's interesting. I do want another headpiece. But I bet all of them are going to require steel, because they seem to like to use steel for warrior armor. Oh, these do not. These require damask. Do I have any damask in my... Oh, of course not. Why would I have damask? Okay. Well, that doesn't matter too much right now. This is Stani stuff I do not need. Tanned hide, of course. Give me this minor vigor at least. I'll put this minor vigor on somebody. Okay. This is the part where I need to get stuff kitted up. So, let's put a major vigor on this. I like to put vigor on my chest piece. What hero do I most want this on? I think I'm going to give it to Dankoro, maybe? Or should I give it to Milani? You know, I'm going to give it to Milani. I'm going to give her a lot of HP. Okay. Now I need to worry about my own armor. There's a lot that goes into this, but I want to at least do a little bit now that I've gotten it. So the real question is, do I want to make this my knight set, or do I want to make this my dreadnoughts? I think I want to make this my knights set. I think I like that plan. Okay, give me... I don't think I'll need 5 plat, but... Knights insignia, I need 4 of these. Stonefist. Stonefist and gloves. I actually want 2 Stonefist insignia. I'm going to put one of them into the Hammer Mastery helmets. Just in case I do something weird. I guess I didn't need to put knights in that headpiece. Now that I think about it. But you know what? Why not? I do want this lieutenant's insignia for these gloves. Okay. I need minor tactics, minor strength, superior absorption. I'm going to put the superior absorption in the legs. Now the real question is, where do I want to put the tactics versus the strength? If I put... I think I want to put tactics in the gloves. And strength in the boots. Okay, now I want some superior axe, hammer, sword. I guess I'll grab strength here. Put strength on the crown. And then warrior swordsmanship goes on the swordsmanship helm, which is this one. Hammer mastery goes on the hammer mastery helm. And axe mastery goes on the axe mastery helm. There we go. I do also want a clarity rune on these. Excellent. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's radiant. This needs a thing. Don't know what I want that to have. Probably Sentinels. Sentinel's Crown of Superior Strength. That makes sense. Alright, that gets that part taken care of. Now I just have the final part, which is the dye job. So let's see. I was thinking about white, but I'm not sure how well it takes to white. White does do a bit of a difference. How does silver look? Silver darkens it a good bit. I, in general, like her having a whiter armor, but maybe this isn't the set for it. How would... pink does not go super well. I have a lot of yellow. No, yellow is not good here. You can kind of mix stuff. See what you come up with. Hideous browns and such. I feel like the default for this is actually more of a brown. Silver and brown? No, that's too close to her skin. I don't like that. Green goes well. What does yellow and silver look like? That goes darker. I wish it went lighter. Again, that's closer to her skin tone than I want it to be. I could also just go with good old black. No, that's not what I'd want there. And this is just gray. This is a tricky one. It dyes very oddly, is the issue. It's kind of an olive color. You know what? I'm going to go with green and yellow. I think I kind of like this olivey color. For this armor set, anyway. Excellent. There we go. Let's get to Vizuna Square, I guess. And maybe rescue Zenmai or something. Let's do a little bit more here, is what I'm saying. At least a little bit. We came here for an armor set and for Zenmai. And it used a lot of steel. I'm going to add Gwen back to the party. Just to move her up a little bit. I assume you were ready to set out, Mana Guy? Hey, Brother Menlo. Travel with Brother Menlo to find his old teacher, Master Togo. Okay, I guess we're doing this right now. Look, I'm ready to set out whenever. Do I like this color? I'll give it some time. I will give it some time. Alright, so Brother Menlo wants us to go find Master Togo. I'm also going to need to find Zenmai, but I don't know if these quests are mutually compatible. There can be some weird stuff that way. I think Managai's gone AFK, which is fine. I do love this, like, introductory view. Even if you do have to kind of, like, walk around a bit then afterwards. Wing is actually not terribly far from here, so I may want to go capture from him before too long, but I need to have some... do I have some signets? I have some signets. I could do so. Here are his old friends. Well, hello there, says Childu. Menlo, we've been looking all over for you. Emmy, Chio, I haven't seen you two since you were children. This is where we have the whole subplot of Menlo knowing a bunch of women in the area, and Sin being jealous. Come on. You can advance the plot. Stonefist is really nice. Just increasing knockdown duration is pretty good. Oh man. It's so nice to not have to deal with the henchmen here. If you have a signal of capture, yeah, we can swing by Kenshi. He does not... Like, his elite is critical strikes. I'm guessing you're aware of that, but... Well, these guys are going down quickly. Yeah, he is nearby. Doing Skill Hunter. Okay, that doesn't really matter. Accidentally doing Skill Hunter is what you're saying. That variety of Skill Hunter. I know about that one. It's fun. I enjoy doing Skill Hunter. It does require a lot of experience points to get enough signets of capture, though. Which tends to be more the bottleneck I found than the price of signets of capture. Once you get to a certain point. Yeah. Yeah, I did it on stream on my Elementalist. I've also done it previously on my male dervish. Dervish is a good one for Skill Hunter because it's able to be quite flexible. Kenshi's just down that way. These guys are kind of in the way. Man, it's really satisfying to be hitting these guys as hard as I do. Oh, Sin has Double Dragon, that's right. Oh. He must not spawn during this quest. Yeah, we can come back out afterwards. I want to capture Triple Chop off of Wing anyway. Oroku, what are you about? Ah, you make the Crichton armor that I did not want and rejected. Oh, yeah, you wanted to get Kenshi on the one way and Wing on the other? Yeah. Quest change spawns sometimes. It can be very inconvenient. I'm gonna need to make sure to try to accumulate steel here. Wow, I'm hitting these Jade Brotherhood Knights really hard. I guess part of it is I do have Together as One on me. That helps. But still. Okay, Guardsman Chow. Yes, Master Togo's waiting. Oh my goodness, so many confirmation dialogues. It's ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna go turn in this quest. That way things spawn properly. And then grab a Signet of Capture while I walk over there. Thank you. Hey, a skill point. I know what I need to spend that skill point on, too. I need to spend that skill point on Cyclone Axe. Okay, let's go hunt down some dudes. You just want to do Kenshi right now? Because I also want to go to Wing. I'm okay with, like, stopping at both, but... Alright. Let's go hunt ourselves some Jade Brotherhood. This will probably be what I wrap up the day on, though. Or more accurately, getting Cyclone Axe. You know, I don't really have very many characters with this sort of green. I think it's growing on me. Yeah, those guys use the Cyclone Axe and Triple Chop. There's pros and cons to each. But in general, I actually think Cyclone Axe is a bit better than Triple Chop. Oh, I also want to capture Quivering Blade at some point here. That's another really nice elite to have access to. Yeah. I just saw Kenshi. He's over here for some reason? Why is Kenshi over here? You must have the quest that moves him. Should have looked further. He's not in his normal spawn position. But there is a quest that moves that gives him a spawn position over here. Should have checked on our way in, but oh well. There are a lot of quests in Kaineng City, in your defense. That is a Meaty Palm Strike. Yeah, this will probably advance a quest for you. Hopefully it doesn't mess with the wing too much. Okay. That looks like you got your capture. Yeah, because I remember when I did that quest on Gyuru do Senso, I had Kenchi's butterfly daggers drop, and that was really convenient. Yeah, because wing should be over this way and across the bridge. Okay, well, whatever. We're fighting these guys now. It's fine. We can take these guys out. Ooh, a jade bracelet. I'd prefer not to be knocked down. That could be arranged. Yeah. Inigo Garcia likes to farm him for that. Drops by here about it. Probably not a bad idea to hang on to him. Let's see, is Wing this way? I think Wing's across this bridge. It's been a little bit since I've been over here, so may not remember exactly. Oh, I wonder if Zenmai's thing messes with that spawn. Let me check. Wing 3-blade. He will not spawn if chasing Zenmai. Okay, Wing's not going to be here because of chasing Zenmai. So let's just chase Zenmai, I guess. That's where we're at this point. Might as well. I don't know why he doesn't spawn. There's no reason that I can think of for him to not spawn, but he doesn't apparently. So here we are. Not getting Wing. Is it watching Bazaar? Yeah, whatever. Brian here tends to die when he gets ambushed by a bunch of Ampha that are technically coming for Zenmai, but Brian is like, I'm gonna fight him! And he's like level 8? Yeah, he's level 8, so it doesn't go well. Traditionally. Yeah, there goes Brian. Sunspear's never heard of you. Where? Okay, whatever. I don't know what you're doing. Chasing Zenmai requires us to go into the Undercity, so... I'll just head off that direction, I suppose. The heck happens to you? I guess you're testing something? Oh, okay. Well, you go do that. I don't know what you found. Let me know when it's okay for me to zone into the Undercity, I guess. Let's see. I think I want to expert salvage both of those. Wait, nope. I want to go down this way. Kiting City can be a very confusing place. I will as soon as I get there. Still a little bit of ways away. Gotta go through some Ampha. This is the part where I'm going to wish I had my Remedy Signet instead of my Signet of Capture, but what can you do? These guys love their traps, by the way. It's very annoying. I have way more hex removal than is necessary for fighting these guys. I think. Yeah. Yeah, so 75% block chance and plus 6 regen is very helpful when engaging in duels. Yeah, because you're keeping up lightning reflexes, right? With Dwarven stability. More of my party getting knocked down. Wait, I went the wrong way. I was like, this isn't the right way, and it isn't. I need to go over this way. There is an elementalist boss we'll be fighting for this particular quest. Unfortunately, I don't think either of us are factions characters, so we can't get into the foreign quarter, which is whatever. It is what it is. Local quarter, excuse me. Vizuna Square local quarter. Yeah, but somebody has to have mayhem in the marketplace. Right? That was always my understanding, is that if you're with somebody who has mayhem in the marketplace, they can get you into Vizuna Square local. And that's the only way in as far as I am aware. It's not a particularly big deal. But it's convenient to have a town in the Undercity for some stuff. It's not too bad of a trek. So yeah, we need to go through here. I have to deal with the Kappa down below. Oh. Oh, you have the duel with Baku's group. Yeah, sure, while we're here, might as well. Yeah, we've got a bunch of, like, gangs fighting each other here. Not so fast, Baku. A fight is not a fight unless the Jade Brotherhood are picking it. Chong, boy, I thought you might rear your ugly head. Now seems an opportune time to eliminate 2 problems with 1 blow. And then comes Sore Windfeather with the Star Sentinels and stuff. The Tengu Wars may be over, but we have not forgotten how to fight. I warn you not to start this fight unless you are ready to see it through to its grisly conclusion, Hui. And then Tai Zhang drops down over there. This quest is an absolute mess. I love it. I'm just like, everybody just decided to come to the same place and throw down. Shadow Blades. Yeah. These ritualists like to use Weapon of Warding and it is very annoying. And these Star Sentinel like to use Lightning Reflexes, also very annoying. Ooh, 13 feathers. Oh, that's a good drop. Oh, there you go. Cleared out that group. I guess we can go this way. The Afflicted Ritualists have a resurrection skill and are actually the primary healers of the Afflicted, so I tend to prioritize them over other groups. Oh man. I got a tall shield. Oh, you just dropped the tall shield over there. Yeah. Senjo Wa has the reward for fighting all those gangs. I'm remembering this now. I have 12 tactics now because of my actually getting a rune. Flashback to Winds of Change. Yeah. Winds of Change is rough in parts, to put it mildly. Fortunately, the regular Afflicted aren't quite that dangerous, but it's not to say they're threatless either. I need to rejigger some builds, but that'll probably be the next time I play this character. Yeah, melee and factions is rough, because friggin' exploding enemies. I still don't know why they're like, we're going to introduce the Assassin, a more fragile melee fighter that focuses on spiking a target down. Also, we're going to make a main type of enemy explode. It was not a pleasant combination, let me tell you. Plus Assassins, I feel like when factions first came out, Assassins and Ritualists both kind of sucked a bit. Whereas Paragon and Dervish were just super overpowered when Nightfall came out. And I always remember thinking that was a lot better than what happened to the other direction. Retained my lockpick. Let's not fight Bao Bao and say we did. Or, however that saying should go. Retain. Congratulations on retaining your lockpick. What'd I get in this thing? Major Deadly Arts. That would have been a shame to lose a lockpick on, let me tell you. Yeah. Some Amphaw showing up here. You know what would be sweet with Betacoals? Psychic Instability. That'd be a strong combo. Okay, here's Lail the Vindictive. This can take a while to get going. I think I might want to continue out of here through the Wajan Bazaar exit area and then try to make it up to Sun. Yeah, getting groovy. I've read this dialogue before, so I'm just kind of ignoring it for right now. Such bile, such anger, you're as cold as ever, Zenmai. This is Lail the Vindictive. The past is a shadow that lurks behind us all, waiting to embrace you like the ground rushing up as you fall. I never forget the past, and today I shall settle its debts. Elementalist boss needs to go down very quickly. There we go. Don't some of these guys turn afflicted or something? That's right. This can be really awkward because it's like that guy turns aggro and then like everything goes really slow and I don't know what's needed to make this actually advance. These guys show up eventually. And then I think one of those guys turns into an afflicted. We're killing things way too quickly for their pacing. Come on. Yeah, I think you did make a wrong turn at Aurora Glade. How did you end up down here, Cantha Tourist, when you were at Aurora Glade? That is nowhere near here. You took a wrong turn onto a boat. I'm assuming. How do we advance this quest? We have to get Zenmai to walk into the right position. Have I already advanced this quest? No. No, I have not. What's going on here? Let's walk this way and see if that helps. Yay, here's another. This quest is really, really temperamental. There we go. Yeah, so some of those people turn afflicted. And Arms of Insanity show up and stuff. What do you mean, wait, what? Daggers are girl's best friend. My blades have pierced the shuriken as surely as they have cut down these creatures, these demons. Through my steel, I could feel the same evil. It can be no coincidence. There's something greater at work here. Come, Sunspear. It would seem my answers lie in Ilona. And besides, I can't collect my pay from a dead afflicted, can I? Perhaps I need a new employer. Yeah, so this is what happens for the quests that take you into the other regions. Childu, mana guy, is or for the heroes, right? You fight Zenmai fights some of them, and then for Olias he also fights some tormented creatures. The idea is that they're popping out of rifts and stuff, and it's like, oh, she fights some tormented creatures, and it's like, this is the threat that's going on in Ilona. Yeah, I'll go help. My lockpick was broken on that one. I hope it's superior vigor. Yeah, that was a nasty chest. It broke both of our picks, eh? At this point, I want to head out of here towards where Stun the Quivering Blade is. I assume your Brother to Sai quest is advanced. Do you have Seek Out Brother to Sai? Or where's your quest chain in that, for that one? Because Sun isn't aggressive if the Ampha are allied to us. I think I need to be on a lower floor. Ow. There we go. Does this allow me to go? Yeah, okay, I think, yeah, I just need to travel through here. Because I don't mind picking up Quivering Blade as well, because that's a great skill. And then I can unlock Zenmai and give her these daggers I've been carting around. Which I think she would appreciate. Yeah, there's the Wadran Bazaar exit. 12% faster than everybody else. It adds up. You can see the distance here. Whoop. Okay. You're... Yes, I was gonna say you don't have any... Now I just need to orient myself for where Sun the Quivering Blade is. I think he's north of here. I think. Yeah, I can just check. Sun the Quivering. Okay, yeah, he's more of a north. It looks like he should be north of some collectors, so... Yep, there he is, I see him. Yeah, getting used to that Signet of Capture, even if it wasn't the boss that I meant to capture off of with the Signet of Capture. I'll take it. Quivering Blade is a pretty sweet sword attack, so... I'll be happy to have it at my disposal. There he is. Actually, I'm actually going to want to target this healer first, but... Then Sun is a pretty important target because he's going to hit really hard, so I'd like to reduce his damage by making him dead. Alright. Capturing skills is how this works. There we go. Hey, skill point. Yeah, that's my plan now, is just go north of the marketplace. Go north to the marketplace. Blah. I tripped over my own tongue. Metaphorically speaking. Alas, capturing skills makes my symbolic strike weaker. Because it removes the signet from my bar. But, you know, that's just how it goes. Hey, got hidden. The block that these guys do is really annoying. You got some linen. Wait for you to go grab that. That's a Shakewing Skyway portal right there. That's on a different floor. We ain't going there. We can't go there just yet, in fact. Have to be further in the game. Have to have conquered Napui Quarter. There we go. Has a long-lasting cripple effect. See, that guy made a bad mistake. You don't run from warriors with your back to them. It makes their attacks automatically crit you because melee attacks automatically crit fleeing foes. Which means that they do a lot of damage. I have a whole 2 skill points. Yeah, that seemed about right. Everybody just getting trapped by the Ampha Rangers back there. Kind of here is a useful materials crafter, by the way. An artisan. Okay, Damask is not too terrible, I guess. Lumps of charcoal are surprisingly expensive. I don't know why they're so expensive. I'm not surprised by that one. And then here's the marketplace. I've typically not gotten to the marketplace through the Undercity, but here we are. This is going to be a fun world map. behold, through the Undercity. Right then, I do want to be wrapping up. I want to go get, I'll want to get that. I want to go get Cyclone Axe. So I'm just going to go ahead and leave party for the moment. Go grab Cyclone Axe and then wrap things up. I'll clear out my inventory later. That's my... Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Improved sale value. That's always nice. I have 9 lumps of charcoal. Okay. 903. Like I said, I want to pick up Cyclone Axe. It's just a very useful skill. And right now I'd rather have Cyclone Axe than Soldier's Strike, I think. Actually, I should spend my other point on... Well, I was thinking on Penetrating Chop. But I actually think I'm going to grab Lacerating Chop right now. I'm probably going to rearrange my skill bar some and my attributes and such to go a bit more strength-oriented and drop some other things. And I'm just going to go grab an ID kit while I'm thinking about it, and then I'm going to wrap things up like I keep threatening to do and failing to do. There we go. ID kit. Okay, cool. I'm just going to go ahead and go into the guild hall and wrap up there. So thank you all very much for watching. I will be streaming. I was trying to figure out how I wanted to word that. This playthrough will not be coming back tomorrow. I'm probably going to continue it next week is my guess. I'm planning on continuing the Nightfall slow playthrough on Imrahil. I've decided I want to get Imrahil to the Realm of Torment, and then I will probably transition to to Gerudo to continue his playthrough. So I will be continuing Imrahil tomorrow, continuing the Nightfall slow playthrough. That is currently my plan. But we will... Ardens Argentum will absolutely return. I've been having a lot of fun playing her. And that will be sometime... probably next week, because I'll probably want to continue stuff with these guys on Saturday. So anyway, you can follow the channel to get notified when I go live. You can check out the schedule in the stuff down below. There's like panels and tabs and other things that let you check out the schedule. And you can find the VODs there. It will go up. I always... They come out a little bit after the next day. But I think that about covers it. So thank you all very much for watching. And until next time, everyone, take care. And goodbye.